By Jiminy Christmas, we're alive.
Yo.
Oh, I need
And a Happy New Year.
And
I'm alive?
I need to scream in the funny. Oh my god.
You need to scream into the scream tunnel.
Yep, scream tunnel is being screamed into.
Yo.
Yeah. Hey everybody. Hey gamers. What's going on? How's everybody
Hi.
doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Hello. Doing alright?
Doing right.
Pretty sick with it.
Oh, I'm doing pretty sick with it if I do say so myself.
Oh, that's rather good to hear. I'm very glad that we're all doing rather sick with it, as it were. So now we can probably get into introducing what's going on here. So hello, everybody, and welcome back to DBA Data Bounties, a spin-off / offshoot of our weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System, known as Destruction Bench Agreement, taking place in that campaign's DBA base, which is a virtual reality landscape. Which is a virtual reality landscape for all things related to the Destruction Bench Agreement tournament. And the people running it always need some help. And fortunately for them, there are a bunch of contestants, members of DBA, ready to go and help out with that. So it's basically our way of having a challenge battle mode that functions in-universe. And speaking of those challenge battles, or data bounties, hence the name of this side series, let's introduce the person running this one. Iris.
I'm no one. There won't be anybody running this one.
No.
Hey guys, I'm Iris. Yeah, today we're doing a fun, refight of Carrion. My vampire girl from a while ago. It's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah. And now let's introduce our players that are taking part in this. Starting with, hey everybody, it's me. Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer. Not only am I streaming today, but I'm playing in this bounty. As who? That's strange. We'll have to see. But I'm playing as someone.
What a question that is to ask.
So let's move on to our next more defined player. Hey Drake.
I'm burning my tongue. Hello? I'm gonna introduce. It's me. I'm Drake.
I'm introducing,
I'm subhuman. I'm also sub-villanelle. Hello. Playing as my girl, the archivist.
Yo, Villanelle's a sub?
Yo, what level sub is
Yo.
she?
Yeah.
Sick, brother.
I'm a tier 3 sub.
Speaking of...
You mean sub?
Yeah. Speaking of, follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Heyo, hey Penny.
Hi, I'm Penny. I'm subbed to the channel. Hold
And
on.
me.
And my wife, yes. There we go.
Simply
Yo,
Penny.
33 months.
Yeah, I'm also playing a new character. Sirakova. She was made by Iris in an adopt-a-thon. I got her. She's mine.
Yeah.
She's a cute girly girl with anger issues.
Yeah. That's all there is
And
to her, you know?
horns.
And horns.
Yep. Just your normal, average, everyday girl. Then we got Gecko.
Wow. Hello, I'm Gecko, and I am playing my boy, Altus Flamel, and his soul roommate, the Murder Angel.
Yeah!
He likes killing.
That's great. And then, last but not least, this time with a new microphone, so feel free to let me know in chat if I need to rebalance her audio, because I haven't had to do that in a while. We got Sam.
Way to spoil my bit? Yeah, no, it is me, Sam Amber, Yum Bits, GM of Guild of the Unknown. Go watch that sometime, that's not now. And as Soleil mentioned, as of literally today, I got a new mic.
Yo, I'm gonna put my Sam on the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Who you
and
playing?
I'm playing funny Joseph.
Nice.
He's here to train.
He's here to train. So, yeah, there's that. There are our players here for today. So, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more data bounties, the home series, Destruction Match Agreement, any other tabletop games, or anything else for that matter. You should join our wacky Discord server. Fine dining, whoa, there's the link. Go there and get notified when we're going live and shit. And if you have fan art and memes related to the session or just the stream in general, feel free to post it there and we can show it off at the end and credit you and everything. Of course, it'll be a fun time. If you want to be involved with this shit, go there. That's the place. And as said before, you should follow and sub to the channel. So, with all that being said, I think unless I'm forgetting something, I can hand this over to Iris to, get this started.
Yep, we can introduce Soleil's character, Melagrana, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm here. I know I was, like, bringing it as some big reveal. I was just late. I'm sorry.
We called in.
So, as a brief interlude before this bounty begins properly, right? All of you have, gone in through the normal entrance into this digital kind of waiting room, as usual. All of you have gathered up here. Some of you perhaps new to this, others having done it before. And of course, Carrion herself is also waiting around here for your fifth to show up. And your fifth does show up. You can go ahead and play the thing.
Yeah. As let's grab this. Do I have to tell it to join first? I have to tell it to join first. Okay, come on, join. Oh, music bot's not working. That's great.
Wrong command, I think.
Well, what's the command then? Is it slash?
It's slash.
Okay, slash join. This. Cool. Alright, slash play. This. That is the Discord link! I'm sorry.
Our Discord server.
There we go. Hi there. Due to a new policy of Discord, YouTube links can't be played.
What?
Well,
Music bot, no.
now you're useless.
Damn. Alright. In that case, let me find something else. Sorry.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wait.
It just worked afterwards anyway.
What?
No, you've got to search for it and then select one that it has.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Did that.
okay.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
so it's not useless at least. Anyway. So you have to wait for a second for all of that to sort itself out.
Yeah.
It's
But
like a glitchy, connection.
Eventually.
Sound.
someone,
do you know where our last one is?
someone materializes on the stairs in front of you all and kind of gives you all a weird look. Okay, so which one of you is the jokester, huh?
Oh.
I think
I assume her.
This
that
one.
Points to.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's that one, but I mean, like, alright, you've got some kind of, I don't know. I don't, keep an encyclopedia on me of every one of your stupid organization members and what they can all do, but, yeah, no. She kind of does Spider-Man pointing me at this one.
As the theoretical camera pans over to this one, who's just been filing her nails, looks up. Oh, wait. Me? Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh. My apologies. Sorry about that. Why'd you jack my appearance?
Okay, she folds her arms and her face sours a bit. All right, so this is what we're doing here, huh? You're gonna waste my. She just taps her foot a couple of times. I don't think I've ever seen any of you before except that one. So how are we supposed to prove which one's the real one, huh?
Well, this gives away.
Yeah, hi.
Hey,
I'm kind of new here.
I've got an idea. Altus walks
Kind
up,
of not around.
conjures some chains. Ah, it's pretty easy actually. I could just do this. Oh. Yeah. Let me show you what he's about to do here. Find essence. Oh fuck.
Well, here's the deal. You wrap a chain around, like, I assume her, like, wrist. The song isn't looping, by the way.
Nah.
That's all right. I'll put the other theme back on.
Yeah.
Around, like, her wrist. As you are trying to determine the essence of this person, Soleil, you can kind of describe that in a second, but first, real quick, this carrion gets a look on her face. Hold on, wait. She smirks a bit. Oh, I'd recognize that shit-eating smirk anywhere I go.
Oh, Carrie took you long enough. As Altus, you'd feel a rumbling in the in your chains as this carrion sort of gets enveloped in the best way I can describe it of like pure black silhouette, and after a moment, shifts form. Hey.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, how long has it been, Lorelei? It's been quite... Oh, jeez. It always feels like it's been too long, really.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long it's been. Certainly a real long time since last one. Years, definitely years. Man, why don't we keep in touch more?
I know, it's a crime, but, well, you're here now, aren't you? Or you finally... Oh, you're throwing in your lot with these freaks, aren't you? Oh, you know, a freak show like this, you'd fit right in, I think.
She looks her up and down. Well, I heard that you showed up here, and once I heard that my good pal Carrie was over here, I mean, I just had to take a closer look myself, and what a coincidence! You decided to show back up, so everything seemed to work out.
The sort of aura Carrion typically exudes of just malice and murderous intent from just the nature of her epithet kind of magnifies as all of you feel just a wave of killing intent pass through you, shuddering through your spines, matched probably equally by something similar coming from the other woman as their auras kind of clash a bit.
To cut through the thinly veiled tension with a hot knife, we're gonna get started soon. I'm here to train, not to settle a domestic dispute.
Oh, there's no dispute, don't you worry. I'm happy to see my old friend here.
He gives you a look.
If anything, I'm much more excited about this now. I mean, I was just here for some fun little training with you guys again. Now, oh, it's been some time since we last fought. Let's see how much you've improved,
Let's. I've heard that ever since you got your most recent position, you've skyrocketed.
I wouldn't say skyrocketed, but, well, you know, she kind of hangs her arms loose at her sides. Don't worry, I'll be able to put up enough challenge for you and all your new little buddies here.
Oh, right. Hi there, new little buddies, as she turns around and sort of gives like a lackadaisical wave.
Hi. I would like to get started soon.
Oh, they're all so impatient to get right to it. You know, the foreplay before the fight is just as good as the actual thing. People like us understand that, don't we, Laura?
True, but I'd be lying if I said that I don't understand where they're coming from. So, if everyone else is really eager to get to the action, I think we can cut to it.
Well, I mean, I don't really mind. It's
I'll
just looks to A, who is like has manifested a sword and is just like menacingly tapping it against the ground, like in a rhythmic sort of pattern, like faster and faster. like a child slamming their fork and knife on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Name's Altus. I guess you'll be on our side, or
Oh yeah, I guess I'll be on your team this time. I want to be fighting Carrion myself after all, so I guess that means I'm with you.
so. Just so I know
That's
what's going on
great.
here. You guys, what? Childhood friends, or
Oh yeah,
Something like that, yeah.
we're pals.
Oh, just the best of friends, yeah.
right? Yeah.
Carrion looks over to Sirikova as well. Hey, you with the horns. By the way, not that I don't understand, being filled with that, anger and bloodlust and all that. Like, I get it, but you gotta learn to bring that under control a little bit. You're gonna burst a blood vessel at this rate.
It wouldn't be the first time. Fine. I'll save it for the fight.
Good, that's good. Don't shed blood just yet. I haven't even drawn my weapon. Anyway, if we're all good to go, then let's go. However, at that point, there's a voice that echoes out throughout the chamber that all of you can hear.
No, God was deconfirmed by an alien.
Oh, I see.
Roach. Hey,
He's muted.
hey, Roach.
Hi, I'm here. Hi, hello. Hey, so, real quick, I haven't really been on top of making a whole recreation of that whole room with... One second, let me just... PA system's a little annoying. I haven't really been on top of making a map that's a, faithful recreation of that place in the Cypress Zone.
Ooh, a lizard.
Hi, yeah, I'm Korma. I'm the, I make things here.
Immediately spikes back in anger, seeing a lizard.
Hi, Joseph. Hello.
I still don't understand how you work.
Friendship. Anyhow,
Damn.
are there any other maps you would want? Like anything similar?
I
have
mean-
a generic one.
I really don't have any preference. Just pick a random one. I don't care.
Oh, just you're leaving it up to me.
Yeah, you got like a shuffle feature. I really don't mind. I just want to get going with this.
Korma smiles a little bit. Well, no, if I get to pick, I got a good idea. All right, you guys hang tight for a second. I'll get something ready.
All right,
Does anyone
sure.
else get a really bad feeling from
And
There's one of them
Oh,
doing
and
that.
if you want to talk later, Joseph, that's cool. Waves to Sirikova and Villanelle. Hi, I haven't seen you before. Waves to Lorelei. Hi,
Hey,
goodbye.
hi.
And enters a little space.
He
I'll
growls.
see you later.
Lorelei looks over to Sirikova. Oh come on, he's just a little guy.
He's just a little
I have
guy.
and
I
at
have
that
a bad
point,
experience with lizards.
ladies and gentlemen, there's a
like
brief
fire?
delay as Korma gets things ready before you phase into into the arena.
Bottom
I can already feel this rancid bit taking form.
No!
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you may recall the old bounty I ran titled Your Honor, League of Legends. Now we're going to begin Your Honor, League of Legends, Death.
I see.
I'm leaving.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, it's the map you asked for.
I see. Let me just there's like an instruction panel on the wall here. Let me just read this real fast while you all roll initiative.
Oh yeah, are we still fighting? Or are we in a video
Oh
game
yeah,
now?
no, it's
All right.
combat.
So here are the rules. This is League
No.
of Legends Dominion, right? So, each of these 5 points are on the edge. Ignore what color they are, that's just how they come in the image. these are capture points. The goal here is still to defeat Carrion, like normal. However, you also need to destroy her nexus, and you know she might have some allies that show up to help her as well. That Roche and I may have randomly rolled.
Oh,
Oh
God.
As well. But basically, Carrion herself is mostly going to stay here in the center. And what you need to do is defeat her, but also, as you lower the health of the enemy nexus, she gets weaker as well. So doing that will help you. The way you lower the health of the nexus is by holding the majority of capture points. So if you hold 3, it'll go down a little bit. 4, it'll go down more. 5, it's gonna rapidly decrease. And you need to just stop her and her little friends from capturing them back. Because if your nexus explodes, you lose. You also lose if you all get knocked out like normal. And unlike in the other League of Legends bounty, there's no respawning and no shop, except, well, there is a shop because Zelina's here. So.
Got it.
Yay!
Yeah. And for the record, Gecko, I know you don't know League, but I wanted to get a group of, like, people, I wanted a mix of people who know it and don't know it. But then Amber started playing it before we could run this, so,
I see. So I am just
you're
not Ligo. Fucking.
Yep. And let me get Zelina on here as well.
Oh my God,
She'll be hanging out in the back.
I'm jungling.
Yeah, I'll be
I'm
around.
jungling so hard right now. Oh.
Yeah. Again, there's really nothing you need to know here. We're just focusing on these capture points. These things in the center did something in the regular mode, but they're not going to here.
Yeah.
I'm James Claude.
And also, since Carrion gets to start in the center, one of you may also choose to start in the center and meet her head on if you choose.
Sirakova literally picks up Lorelei and throws her.
Yeah, I was heading over.
You.
Let me just check. I'm not sure. I can't remember if A has like a stand like limit. I don't think she does. Yeah, no. She can just be wherever, and as long as it's within the area.
That's
Yeah.
fine. She can hang out here.
Hey.
What do you know? This isn't exactly the type of venue I was expecting, but
It works.
it works. Her guillotine appears, slamming behind her onto just this fucking cliff face behind her. And is everybody on initiative?
See if you can fetch me back one of those lady ghosts. She says, looking at Zelina says, looking at a piece of paper that has some pre-recorded voice lines.
Also, if you turn your attention to the enemy spawn, right? So, one of these fuckers is going to show up one new one is going to show up at the start of every round, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So starting off strong, we have.
Oh, he's here!
Oh no.
We will.
Oh,
roll-
a yordle.
Yeah.
I
Oh, what? What
He's
is
not
going on?
ready. He is not ready though.
I really don't want to have to roach this, but I cannot wait for the inevitable Udyr, and his passive is that you're literally unable to outrun him,
Listen, all I'm gonna say, right, is that even if at some point it feels like this wasn't random, they were random. So anyway, Ziggs isn't ready yet though.
not
It's
ready.
Carrion's turn. As a reminder, this is how her stuff works. So just have that ready at the side.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna brandish her two, guillotine blades, smiling at, Lorelei. And, of course, in a flash, just the killing intent spells itself across her face. And, she's gonna start off with just, an attack, a funny attack.
All right.
She just leaps toward Lorelei, swirling her blades.
Yep. As she does, Lorelei similarly, her eyes widen, ready immediately for battle. It's been a while, as mentioned, since she's last gotten to tussle with Carrion. And as Carrion dashes in, I'm gonna try and use my anytime ability. So let me post the relevant part. Yeah. Or I say the relevant part, let's just start with the base of it, right? So we got, bless you, Twilight Zone, which, long story short, she turns to a silhouetted form and jumps, disappearing from sight, and then teleports. And if she is out of sight after the teleport of a target of hers, then she gets wacky bonuses. So let's roll to see if this works.
All right, yeah. That's high enough to definitely to dodge the grand majority at least. So yeah, where is she leaping back? Go ahead and describe.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how these structures here are gonna affect the actual battle.
Imagine they're like 25-foot high walls. I know they're like blurry and terrible here, but just they're big walls.
Yep. Basically, as Carrion goes for a slice, Lorelei's form in an instant seems to darken, dissipate, and simply vanish. In reality, teleporting behind this structure here. But to everyone else, she effectively just vanished. And I will also post a funny, because I did the Zeus thing where I'm gonna I roll funny starting prof, but she's the kind of character that'd be a little bit more than that. So we wrote it as if she had a normal prof line. Basically, what she can do with this anytime is she can choose to become invisible, fitting for League of Legends. And so now she's invis.
All right, gotcha. Yeah, so Carrion lands on the ground where Lorelei was a moment before, slicing her blades, and then kind of clicks her tongue. Ah, yes. Hiding in the shadows like usual. Well, you'll show up eventually. And, she's just gonna hang one over her shoulder and call it there for now. Also, I forgot to actually, don't worry, I'm not gonna torment you with this. There's an actual fight track as well. We'll now go to Joseph.
Oh boy, it sure is Joseph's turn.
Just in case I didn't say it, by the way, you capture these points by just standing next to them for a little bit. I have an internal thing for how long it's gonna take, so.
Okay. Well. I'm. Just because I think he'll be more helpful to have around. As much as having Omega Rose around would be fun, we're gonna go ahead and just pop this right at the beginning, and use the alternate version of backup call to properly summon one of Joseph's bats. Hold on. Have I not set up the thing yet? I might have not set up the token action properly yet. So we'll just initiate, basically. Robo Revolution. So yeah, we're just gonna summon. I assume a 9 just worked.
Yep.
And yeah, we will go ahead and bring out Booster Epsilon. And we will. He has Summoner Sickness for now, and should be at 10 stamina. We'll leave him for now, and Joseph's just going to 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 up to this capture point. and that'll be my turn.
All right, so you run up to this capture point, and of course, again, it's already pink in the image, but right now they're all gray, and it slowly starts turning pink as you start to stand there. All right, and that's it, you said?
Yep.
All right, Sirkova.
Alright, my turn. So we just have to stand next to them. 1, 2, 3. What is my build? 1, 5. 4, 5. Yeah, Sirkova's gonna dig.
Yo, Rek'Sai. Yo.
Yeah, they're gonna dig. Just 5 feet down, you know, so they're like covered, you know, and then they're gonna move. Effectively 4 spaces.
All right. Well, you are in range, so that'll start getting captured.
All right, I guess you kind of like hear her like through the dirt. Just okay. I guess I'll just start capturing. That's a turn. I double moved.
I'm not gonna pretend I know exactly what this whole thing is, but that seems like the idea here. Capture the flag sort of thing. Oh, it's my turn, by the way. Let's see, Angel Lady, can I attack you? Is she a targetable entity, Gecko? How does
Yes,
she
she
work
is.
again?
Yeah. So essentially, she's just another entity, and she takes 1/3 of damage she takes goes to Altus. Essentially.
Gotcha. All right. Well, you know what? Only one way to find out, right? She's gonna turn into a swarm of crows.
Oh.
Yep, so pretend she's a swarm of crows, but she's gonna start mobbing around A. And, yeah, their crows are gonna start biting her. We will use
okay.
last meal. Let me see. Boop. Okay, it's a 9.
So,
And keep in mind you have a debuff to attacking her while she's in this form, but yeah.
I see. I see. A's grin expands, and she gains a sort of sinister, like, look, aura around her of light, as opposed to the sort of, you know, dark energy. As I guess she starts to get mauled by crows.
She does. That'll be doing 5.
Yeah. Oh, you know what, actually? Nah, she's gonna take it. So... Altus takes 3 from that. As he kind of, like, looks at A, it's just like... A, don't be reckless, alright? You go down, I go down.
And also, that attack will apply 1 doom to A. So just a stack.
Okay. Now, question about Doom, right? It's like a representation of essentially like the overwhelming like intimidation, pretty much.
Sort of. It's basically like it's sort of like your soul itself, like almost giving in to the inevitability of death that she represents.
I see. Because I'm just gonna tell you straight out. One of A's class 2 upgrade passives is her one upgrade passive is this. So I imagine it'd be pretty difficult, but yeah.
Yeah. Doom is pretty hard to remove, but this would at least remove some of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That'll do it for her for now. So now it's Altus.
Right. I'm gonna start with A. Alright, so as she's getting fucking blitzed by crows, tearing into her, she doesn't like she seems to revel in it. as sort of her wings like spread outwards, and there's a sickening glow of incandescent light. She's gonna real quick. Y'all mind if I obliterate?
No, I don't actually.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah. Alright,
Random
that's
destruction, huh?
Yeah,
Well.
and a 3x3. Isn't that interesting?
Let's see if you have a crit theme.
Yeah, it'd be Aldous'.
Okay, one moment.
Should be pretty high.
Yep. So just these crows are mobbing around A, and just with a grim chuckle, just fucking obliteration starts raining from the sky in the form of these searing pillars. Yeah, that's gonna hurt her a decent amount. I will even give it some bonus damage because vampire, you know.
Yeah.
So go ahead
Yeah.
and roll the damage, I suppose.
Sure. Okay, no. Oh, that's. Sorry, that is supposed to be exploding, but that's alright. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
So you roll the one more die.
Yes. There we go. No, alright. So that's
Okay.
6.
So 6 doubled to 12 plus some extra. The crows just like caw and scream in pain as this happens with them. And
No, I think this warrants yeah.
that will immediately force her back into her normal form. Okay, ow. Alright, maybe that was a little too cocky of me.
Yeah, as Bob shimmers with this sort of strange incandescent light before going back to... And then she just points her sword to carry on. Almost as a form of like mockery or challenge.
Alright. Now Altus himself, is he gonna do
Yes.
stuff?
Yes, he is. So Aldous like looks at A, he's just like, alright. Remember, this is a treat. For like, I don't know, not being a dick. So I mean, go nuts, I guess. Just kind of shrugged. Alright, he's gonna move up here, and then nice and simple. He's going to. Oh, by the way, Drake, are you? Like, you good? You here?
Drake!
Drake.
Might
Alright,
not
well.
be here at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oops. Fucking
That's
these
okay. In that case, Aldous looks up to Joseph, like, calls out, "Hey, kid, do you want some extra movement capabilities?"
I mean, sure, I guess. Seems like it's gonna be helpful.
Right. Aldous holds out his hand. He's gonna just nice and simple. Right now, he's channeling A, so keeping that in mind, he's just gonna form some incandescent wings on Joseph to give him some extra movement.
Angel boy time.
Angel
Alright,
boy
yeah,
time.
that works.
So how much would you say that would cost? Because I've changed Animus Echo. It's now a main action that can be used as an anytime as opposed to an anytime. So
I'm gonna say, you can pick between 1, 2, and 3 stamina, and that's how much bonus movement this will give him.
let's go to.
All right. So Joseph, you can fly a little bit, and also have 2 spaces of extra movement.
Okay.
Right here, and then think that will be that for now.
All right. Let me put this on.
Is that close enough to get the thingy? the capture thing? All the way
No,
up?
you aren't quite there yet.
I see.
It's
yeah,
kind of like in a 3x3-ish thing. Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, tell you what, I do have an idea for that though. I'll just, as he's running up and sort of like turns around as he's running, this is how I'm flavoring it. Does the thing with Joseph. He's just gonna, turn the ground to sludge in front of him so he can slide in. And if anyone comes
gotcha.
along here,
Slide
they can,
on in.
they
Yeah,
can
all right.
slide across with extra movement.
Yep, makes sense. Okay, so
Well,
that will speed
I'm
up.
down here.
That will speed up how quickly that point is being taken. So that would actually mean that currently you will take them at the same time.
Oh, sorry, I didn't notice he would like down there.
Yeah, like the sludge like falls on her under there.
Starts dripping, like drip.
Hey.
Sorry, I'll keep that in mind.
You better.
And now, it's our funny friend's turn.
It's Funny Friend's turn, and so as
Yay.
it hits Lorelai's turn, she's currently invisible behind this stall, right? But to herself thinking, huh, well, a little bit quicker, but still the same as ever. And with that, an even more devilish grin slides across her face. Not that it's visible, and since this is the first time she's showing up, let's post some passive things that happen at the start of her turn, because it's kind of important. So I won't read everything, but I'll summarize. Skinwalker's Scourge, her main passive. Another face in the crowd, perhaps a close friend. It doesn't matter who. Beneath their skin could be the waiting claws of a vicious hunter. Effectively, Lorelai, if it wasn't obvious at this point, is a shapeshifter, and her primary power, at least her most distinctive power that she uses via this passive, is shapeshifting in various different ways, either to look like a specific person or simply to, in some way, modify her body for some sort of purpose. At the start of her turns, she gains 3 shapeshifter charges, which is basically her the amount of time she can shapeshift every time that she wants to, or it's specified to. She needs to spend one of the 3. They carry between turns, and again, at the start of her turn, she gets 3 charges. As written there, though. Of course, generic shapeshifting is great and all, but where's the identity theft? Lorelai has 3 tiers of shapeshifting form, and I am going to be using the base form right now, which is standard. So, bada bing. Standard shapeshifting is the basic power without much fancy. She's able to modify parts of her bodies to look/function differently, basically what I said. And if she shifts into someone else, she wouldn't really get anything past baseline physical features. So, for instance, as mentioned there, if she turned into Big Muscle Man, and that Big Muscle Man had an epithet, she wouldn't really have that. She'd just kind of have the generic strength, or at least a replication of it. This time I'm not gonna
use your strength to
use your so I'm not gonna be turning into anyone specific, but she sort of presses her middle and ring finger on her right hand together as they start congealing and are wrapped and melded together in a bout of shadow as it morphs into sort of a hook blade, right? So I'll spend the shapeshift charge for that. And what I'm going to be doing on my turn is I'm simply going to be running up to Carrion. I guess, is this area like a persistent, like, bad zone, actually, Gecko?
No, sorry, that was just the area of attack.
Gotcha. So Lorelai, yet again invisible for the moment, is going to run up to Carrion, and in the process, go for her basic attack. So I'm gonna post that funny here, where, or at least its base, where it's, it's her body in some way. At base, has 6-ish damage, 1 range, and +2 crit range. If she is using unmodified version of it,
then it rolls with a +2. That does not apply this time, because she has modified her hand. And so what I'm going to do is, as Lorelei dashes over to Carrion with this hook blade, she's going to try and jam it into Carrion and basically go for, like, not only a piercing stab, but sort of a grapple toss into this bundle, like this caravan right here, to deal a little bit extra and slam her down, maybe knock her prone. All that good shit. So,
Yep.
after all this explanation, my apologies, but it's the first time she's being seen, so I figured I should explain it.
Nope, it's all good.
Let's roll that wacky basic attack. And that looks bad, but as you remember, in stealth, so long as I'm not revealed, I roll with advantage. Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Alright, well, Carrion is going to try to dodge this, though it will be difficult.
Yep.
Using, if you recall, her passive King's Ferocity, which gives her free dodges. She will try it. Okay, not very good. So.
Yep, and Roche is right, that would crit, because of the +2 crit range the ability, the attack has.
Oh, it is a crit, you're right. Well, I don't know if you have a crit theme ready.
Oh, I do,
but-
all right. It'll be,
you do?
it's good for the wacky music bot. Hopefully I can get it to work this time. I can't post a link, I just have to search, right?
You have to search it and then select the track, yeah.
Gotcha. All right, so let's say, okay, it's called this. Yep. Bada bing. Hopefully this is the right one. Yeah, here we go. So we can get this going.
Yeah, so you modified your hands into these claws, right?
Yeah, I modified basically 2 of my fingers into a hook blade that I'm using to pierce stab into her and then slam her down into this caravan right here.
So, anticipating Carrion's quick reflexes, as even while invisible, her instincts flare, and she basically, like, inclines her body backwards as you run forward, and would have dodged the hit, except for the extra length of the hook blade, which just gives a clean slice down part of her torso. And she grimaces before just smiling and glaring at you as she does. And that will be doing 12 damage, I believe.
Yep, unless the hook blade either increases or reduces the damage somewhat, or does some other thing. At base, it's 6, so.
I will increase it slightly.
It's all good.
So you get 7 fragments for Zelina's thing.
Yowza.
And, yeah, blood trickles down her body. Oh, it has been too long since I felt this.
As specified in the basic attack, it has end step 2. So she jumps back 2 spaces. As she does, Carrion's surrounded by the clutter of this caravan. I'm going to use my bonus action, which is the potentially predictable and fairly basic elemental bending talent. We know these, except hers is darkness. So, theoretically, since she is slammed into the caravan, there's some shade. So I'm basically just gonna try and have the shadow around her sort of constrict her and, restrain her movements somewhat. So I'll roll for that. 7.
7. Alright. That will work okay, at the very least.
Yeah, and that's it. That's my turn.
Give me one quick second here, because I want to check.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to refresh my memory on something.
Gotcha.
Alright. Because I haven't used Carrion in a bit, so I apologize.
Yep. Has been a bit.
Yeah, okay. Anyway. Cool. So yep, you're cloaking yourself with the shadows.
Yeah. Well, no, I was trying to restrict Carrion with the shadows.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I misheard. Alright, yeah, so the shadows coil around her. You have a feeling they're not going to hold her back too much, but they're there.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Alright. It's him. Both at the same moment, Altis, Shirikova, and Joseph, you all capture your points. So I will put a little purple indicator next to those. And since you currently have 2 points, well, you need to have 3 before it starts, so. Yep. So good there. Ziggs. Well, I think what Ziggs is gonna do is he's gonna start off by heading down to this point, starting to capture that. And then, let me see, is he in range to do anything just yet? Where the fuck is he? Here he is. Let me get out the funny little measurer here. No, you're a little too far. Alright. He's just gonna go here and hold an action for if someone gets in his range, then.
Gotcha.
Villanelle. Drake, you back?
He is typing in voiceless.
I see. Skip him
alright.
for now.
Migraine, yeah.
I'm sorry, friend. Hope you feel better soon. Alright. We will come back to Villanelle in a bit then. So, Carrion.
Well, we get
Let's see.
a new one, right?
Oh, right, of course, yes. Yeah, so, you know what? Roche, you can decide which one he's coming out of, but, you know, again, random, you know, we've got,
Akshan!
There is no such thing as fate, but there is such a thing as Akshan.
I really
I
don't like
this guy.
I really don't like the idea that if we kill one of these guys and he knocks us out, they come back.
God.
I changed it. I changed it because I don't want it to be that ridiculous. I want it to actually like come up, so I changed what exactly it does. But yeah.
God. Listen, if it gets to his turn and all we hear is stealth time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's up pretty soon. But yeah, which hole do you want him out of? Here or here, Roche?
The top hole.
Alright. Can be there then.
The top hole.
Okay, that looks horrible and weird. Move him to... But you know what? It's fine. So... There we go. Okay, Carrion. Well... Most certainly, she's gonna go after Lorelei here. I think what she's gonna do first, right, is she's gonna spend 1 stamina and have the guillotine basically like literally she's just gonna have this like side of it grow a bit, like at the point where it's sitting on, to just tip over and lash its side blade down onto Lorelei.
Gotcha.
Let me double check. Does that need a... I assume I need to roll, because, you know... Yep, okay. I'll roll to see how fast it's coming towards you. Alright, it's still coming toward you, but, I mean, it won't be too hard to do something about if you have something.
Yeah, sure. I'll do something about it. Why not? Lorelei sees this going on, and we're yet again gonna try and go for Twilight Zone, the teleport.
All right.
So where do I want to teleport? Good question. You know what? She's gonna try and teleport over this way because she's thinking Carrion would expect her to go to this side because it's the opposite side that's what's being hit. So she's gonna try and teleport behind this these rocks. So let me roll the funny.
I was about to say, wasn't that once per round? But you had
Yep,
you had a
it's,
turn, yeah.
Yep, I had a turn.
Okay, yeah, you dodge, no problem.
Cool. Behind the rock.
Always running away. She will. First she will teleport the guillotine back into her hand. So she just like has it with her. She's going to then. Yeah, all right. So on A, right? You know, she understands how, or at least she believes she understands how angels, you know, tend to operate, right? They really like their wings. So,
Yeah.
Carrion is going to try to swing one of her blades that then, you know, lashes out connected to the hilt via a chain. Not to attack directly, but specifically, she's gonna do a sort of Kratos maneuver, right? Where the chain wraps around A's wings, and then she, like, tugs her down to the ground and, like, basically stomps on her head to try to restrain her.
I see.
She's using Fatal Flaw.
Right.
That's pretty good.
As these chains wrap around A's wings, she gets a sort of like pissed look on her face, as if like, you dare touch my wings? As from said wings, her own chains appear in order to sort of completely throw Carrion off of the attack and like slam her to the ground, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Show her who is the boss. No.
She attempts to, but Carrion very deftly, like, while still performing that attack, like, literally just reaches forward and basically, like, command grabs A's collar and just shoves her head into the dirt, just with a very surprising amount of strength. And she is now just standing on top of A, her wings bound up in the chain while she is still holding it. And, she calls out over to Altus, "Hey, do you have any interest in finishing what you, started earlier? I have your little friend, in a bit of a bind up here."
Yeah, I can, looks at A like, she's like making a noise that sounds like a fucking like organ, you know, like an eldritch organ that's just like, you know, it's got like something stuffed in it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And incidentally, this is going to do 10 damage to A, so however much is transferred, and then she will gain 2 doom as well.
That would be that'd be 4 damage. It's rounded up. I
Okay.
think? Yeah. Like 3.5.
And-
yeah.
And she gains 2 doom as well.
I see. Yeah, Aldous looks back like, alright, I mean, that's kind of why I came here, to be honest, is, you know, you seem like a pretty strong, and I wanted to get stronger. So,
Good.
this is a bit of a weird situation, but sure. Let's go.
Come on, then. Aksha.
I hate this man.
Action Gaming. appears that all of the scoundrels are on the other side of the map. There's nothing to it but to go over here then. And
All right.
hide.
He starts capturing that. Let me check here. It'll be another that many till Ziggs gets his, and it'll be that for you. Okay. So I assume you're also just holding.
He is actually gonna enter the shadows.
Ooh, okay.
Relatable.
Their eyes cannot find me. He's posting his passive. Or actually, he'll just post this part of it. So yeah, he's gonna hide.
Cool.
Their eyes cannot find him, you know?
Does he have to roll for this, or does he just do this?
Nope, it just happens.
Alright, goodbye, Octron.
And also, goodbye. Also, I did just notice, is Lorelei invisible at the moment?
The thing is, at the moment, probably not, because, I decided to make a quick hotfix of, to turn Inviso like that, I need to pay an extra stamina, and I did not this time. So, no,
Okay.
she's not invis.
Then in that case, through this little, it's a weird angle, but through this area, Ziggs spots you. He's gonna use his ready to action to use his Q,
Yeah, I understand.
and much like a Ziggs, it goes at the completely wrong angle. It doesn't hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pointing on the map, but the map, because they thought that's where it would go, but no.
Yeah.
Alright. Now it's Joseph's turn.
It do, in fact, be Joseph's turn.
Yeah, don't forget to add 2 movement.
Yeah, no, don't worry, I remember. As he's sitting here, he's gonna be doing a little bit of tinkering, as I'm going to try and spend my normal movement action in order to mod my self-defense spot, so that I don't have to roll for it. Here's the thing. It's normally his basic attack thing, which is like a little bot that follows him around and zaps people. But in the middle of combat, he can start giving it an upgrade of some kind. Specifically, what I'm going for with the movement action version, is to alter it to be long-range, self-automated developed version of itself, so it can just sit on this point and continue to keep it captured while Joseph moves on.
Ah, gotcha. Makes sense.
Which...
And yeah, to go into a little more detail, right? So, points will stay captured if you leave them, but if you leave them undefended, they will be easier to recapture. Points will start being captured as long as there are more of you than there are defenders, and vice versa.
Yeah. So yeah, basically just leaving a long-range version of, so the bot can just sort of sit here on this point, and he can theoretically use it to attack things that come close, and otherwise it is just here as insurance.
Yep.
And that is his movement action, and then I will spend my my main action to do a funny double move.
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 7, 8. And yeah, I'll go ahead and spend a little 80 bit of stamina. Oh yeah, also really quickly, because I almost forgot. For modifying the self-defense bot to be a little bippy here, what would be the stamina cost for that?
Oh, what exactly are its capabilities again? Is it just
I'll post the basic version of it. Here's the normal version, self-defense bot. It's basically the little thing that normally hovers around, and it's a basic
Okay.
attack normally.
I'll say just one.
Okay. So I will spend the one, and then I will also use my my anytime so that I can get onto this point. To do. Yeah, I'll spend. So. Just getting a little bit extra distance so I can get onto the capture point, basically.
Gotcha.
Which I assume I can at least get that with a 7. I don't know.
Yeah, you can get that.
Yeah. And this way I still have the hand time in case I need it. So, Joseph will be on the
Sounds
point.
good. Alright, you get there. Do you want me to draw a little mark to show that your
Yeah.
little guy is there, by the way?
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
Okay.
Joseph is there, and then Booster Epsilon.
Yo, Shining Star Celestia's deity.
So quick question is is Carrion's guillotine like an obstacle we can't pass through, or can we just go through it?
It is. You can go through it, like through the opening, but if you think that's a good idea.
I'm just checking.
She's also
for...
currently holding it at the moment, so it's not actually like sitting here on the ground right now.
Okay.
I'll GM layer it to make it easier.
Yeah. Just
She's kind of
before you
holding
find
it to A's neck right now.
Yeah, cause it's funny Booster Epsilon time, so he's gonna 2, 3, 5, 8. And then he's gonna do a funny lock on to Carrion, and he's gonna do a funny rush down. No, he's not.
Oh, look at him, he's revving up. You gonna come at me, buddy? And she like stares at him like with such overpowering menace that he like an anime sweat drop appears on his head and he doesn't want to do it yet.
Joseph looking across the arena at it. God, I really need to tune these things up.
It's in simp mode. I forgot.
I can't wait for Joseph to get synchro summoning as an upgrade.
No.
Anyways, that is my turn.
Gotcha.
Alright. I've
Yep,
been reading
it'll be-
over something. Before my turn, Altis hears something moving underground. I'm gonna use Frenzied Charge just to move 10 space, or 8 space. That's it, just while underground.
Okay, sure. It is a lot of cost.
It's a 3 cost, so yeah.
It's an okay price, I'd say. Yeah, no problem. You
She's
can
just
go that
digging.
far. You leave a little tunnel here, and one here that you can stand on, and
Well, I mean, technically she's left the tunnel here, and then,
yeah.
No, she's still underground, though. I'm making that very clear. She's still underground.
I understand.
And then, as it gets to her turn, she's gonna do it again. But as a main action.
Ziggs doesn't deserve what's about to happen to him.
Yeah,
What did he do?
I'm gonna use it as a main action, with the underground effect, to jump over the wall and land on the area.
I see.
Weirdly
Go
enough,
for it.
Sokova doesn't know that he's there. She's just trying to get to the area. Alright, time to capture.
Missile.
Underground.
Yeah. Blast.
So,
Alright, yeah.
what people see is, I guess Lorelei in particular, and Altis, who Lorelei and Altis would basically see an eruption of steam explode from the ground as Sirikova dives gracefully in the air, landing right here, dealing 10 damage to this 3x3 area.
All right, Ziggs, seeing you sail through the air towards his form, is going to try to use his anytime. He's gonna put down a bomb on the ground and try to boost himself out of the way of your attack. It won't hurt you because you're in the air, but he is trying to essentially just dodge. Oh, God no. Do you think he has that kind of APM? Absolutely not. You just fucking smash into him.
That's not all. Because while I did use that as my main action, I went 6 spaces. Which means I went, at least 2 lower than my full charge potential, and I hit them. So I'm gonna basic attack him. Let me just, double check. You know what, yeah. You know what, yeah, she landed with the horns, face down, so, like, and she, like, you know, she almost, like, break dances to get back onto her feet and swipes at him with her claws. Oh, and I actually gained enrage for that. Hold on, how much?
Yeah.
Enrage?
The initial damage, by the way, is 10, right?
Yes.
Oh no. Okay.
So yeah, I dealt 10 damage. Let me actually post her enrage.
Now, Sarakova, now that you're here, by the way, you can tell that this turret is 1 turn from being captured, so you have just stopped it.
How I get it? Fuck. Sorry, my brain is like, fuck, how the fuck? Oh yeah, okay. Every time I deal damage, I get half. Once per turn. So I gain 5. Then I will use Draconic Claws. And you know what? Since it only does 3 damage, I will spend 3 to make that 6 damage.
Alright. So the extra attack is coming from your...
Claws. Because I...
Oh, you just didn't use a main action, that's right.
No, I did. I have the... Whenever I charge, I can make a basic attack so long as I didn't move, so long as I moved at least 2 spaces less than my maximum charge distance.
Oh, okay. And okay, you used it as a main action, so yep, okay. Oh, that'll make sense. So you're gonna be doing a lot to him.
Yep, it'll be 6, I believe.
Alright, yeah. You literally obliterate this little shit and, like, slash your claws into him, and there's just blood everywhere, and it's terrible.
Die. Alright, yeah, that's me.
He's not looking too good. You've stopped. So currently, this point is stuck in a state of almost captured for blue side, but not moving either direction because there's one of you each here.
Yep.
So we go to Carrion, and let me check here. So Joseph is near 1. That's that. Okay. Yep. All right, Carrion. Well, you're all busy capturing your fun points. I have this lady here all to myself. You know what? I'll have fun too. I'll go to capture a point myself as well. I hope no roguish and charming assassin hops out to get me. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3.
She dragging A with her? Or...
Yes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
A does not appreciate this at all.
She's gonna. I'm sure she doesn't. She's gonna go here, and there's a little friend here, right? Amber.
It's Joseph's security or drone, yeah.
The little bot, right?
Yeah.
Does it have a normal stamina value, or have you just kept it here?
It's basically, this doesn't normally have stamina value because it's not normally a thing he can like summon or bring. It's just like a thing that normally floats around him and acts as his basic attack. So I imagine it's relatively like fragile. Like you could give it a hearty smack and it would probably be mostly disabled.
I'm gonna say, if this is successful, it will do plenty. She's just gonna raise her guillotine up in the air. Yeah, and that's gonna do 4, and also she's gonna spend a stamina to make the blade just slice him in half for the extra 3 true damage. It's definitely gone.
That happens. Joseph looks over. I'm charging you for that.
Aw. And, yep, so that point's gonna start being captured while she waits. Then, let me see here, let me move this. But now we have Altus.
Yes. Okay, so, Altus is going to, swap his bound essence, real quick. So, I forget, hold on. It's been a while, yeah, it's good, oh no, wait. Nah, I don't know. Anyway, he's swapping his essence to, fuck. I had it decided and then I was thinking about some other stuff and now I've completely lost it. Oh yeah, right, life. So, that's fun. I'll just kind of like flares up with this, you know, very powerful green energy, I suppose, as the grass around him, like, you know, grows. Hey, I mean, if you want to go toe to toe, I've got the perfect essence for you.
She can't quite see what you're doing yet, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Right. So, God, I think first of all, you're so far away. Yeah, alright then. You know what? Altus is going to channel a second essence using his passive, Dual Bindings. So that means he's now paying upkeep. But he actually isn't because of this. He has fast healing 1. So essentially that's just moot now. And the second essence he's channeling is going to be let's go with oh jeez, there's nothing that can really give me movement, I suppose. You know, let's go with the heaven shrimp, so that he can, you know, glide through the air better. Alright, anyway, move. And nice and simple, he is just going to use Anima Secco to kind of create vines that will give him a bunch of healing, hopefully.
I can feel that sickly aura from all the way over here. Come on, man.
You can feel it? Yeah. Very handy. What? Don't like the opposite side of the coin?
Not particularly. That's gonna work though. So
yeah. All right. So
you're
essentially,
you're covering yourself in what?
It's essentially like vitality vines to give him some healing.
Yeah, sure. You can have Is this just are you going for like an initial burst of healing or just some like fast healing?
I'm going for some meaty fast healing. Potentially.
Yeah. I'll say you can get 2 fast healing from this.
Okay. So how much would that cost?
I'll say 2.
Okie dokie, sure. Yep, I'll double that. sec.
Or tell you what, it'll cost 2, and you get 3 fast healing. Because I didn't realize it was gonna cost stuff too. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Good. I'll just put that as a that for now. Right.
Yep,
so
yep.
does that?
The
integrate some
opposite
stuff with
to
Giants?
her doom. Yeah.
Yeah. Hehe.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, no, I'll just keep going over what I did. And then that would mean she's just within range. So Altus whips his hand out and is gonna try to wrap her in chains. And yes, he is gonna spend the stamina to bind. Powers, never mind.
Yeah, it's a little too far away. She manages to see it coming, and she just kind of holds up her guillotine and swats them aside.
Righto.
Not that again, please.
I mean, it's kind of my thing. You know,
I could feel you trying to take something last time you did that. You wouldn't happen to have, She kind of squints at him.
Oh, no. No. Right, so A has an action, but she's just gonna use it to fucking scrungle, I guess.
Yeah, I try to break out. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good enough. A manages to break out, but that's all she can do this turn.
Yep, makes sense. Alright. That's it.
He's revving. You're right. Alright, that's it.
Yep.
So, real quick before your turn, a capture point that is up here, is captured for the blue team.
By Akshan.
Oh, there's no one there though. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And then, so okay, we've got this there. Hold on. There's a lot to keep track of here.
Yep.
It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's next turn. Joseph gets his. Okay. Yep, your turn.
Right. So before I do anything, right? Well, first off, I'm gonna get my shapeshifter charges. But I want to ask, just so we're on the same page, because I've been utilizing this for my own gain, so I just want to make sure. I don't have line of sight on her right now, right?
No.
Yeah. Lorelei.
Because this isn't exactly a wall, but this is.
Yeah, that is, and then, like, there's this over here, and yeah, I wanted to make sure, because I wanted to see if I would need to use my anytime to do what I was going to do, and I will.
And I will.
Though, I mean, I say that, I think this part of it is a little bit more important, right? So I'm gonna do it like this, right? Lorelei, as she hears, Carrion walking over there, like, oh, well, I guess I should do this. I hope no dashing rogue assassin does something, right? And Lorelei is like, here's that, oh, really? She's bored of me already? She's already moving on? Well, I'll show her that's a mistake. And what I'm gonna do, right, is, and I'll post my talent, one of my talents I have, because it'll help me with this, right? Where what Lorelei is going to do is, I'm gonna use my movement action, right, to basically jump straight up in the air, right, and not, not just that, when it's weird to describe it necessarily, other than when Lorelei moves, a lot of the time it's kind of like unnatural, jittery, as if like there's no motion and suddenly all of it, or some other weird like rickety sort of motions, very unnatural seeming. And I'll post this talent, where basically I'm gonna use this to try and, typically it's to dash across the ground, right? As effective, not a teleport, but like an almost teleport as my movement action. Right?
The cool anime ninja.
Yeah,
dash,
the cool anime ninja dash, right? But what I'm basically gonna use this in tandem with my regular movement action. I'm gonna try and jump up into the air, right? And I don't know if you want me to roll for that. If you do, then I will. If not, then I can do my funny.
So is this just to get, like, on top of this, is what you're trying?
Basically to jump up. I just want line of sight on Carrion, is all I want.
I'm gonna say you don't need to roll just to do that.
Okay. Yeah,
You can
Lorelei, like, crouches down before jumping up into the air, looking at Carrion, her eyes widening, and she'll snap as I'm going to try and use my one ability. Well, actually, rather, I should specify this first. After she jumps up, I'm going to be using one of my shapeshifter charges, and Lorelei is going to look very different because she's going to take Carrion's form. And the funny thing about Carrion, right, in comparison to other things, you may recall with my passive, I have multiple tiers of, I have multiple tiers of different shapeshifty. And
I have multiple tiers. Yeah.
And here's where we reveal how this mechanic works. Because Lorelei has an empowered form version of Carrion. When Lorelei finds someone she particularly likes with enticing power sets and capabilities, she may choose to dedicate more of her time and epithet to replicating them exactly. So she has a funny permagrowth mechanic with companionship. And an empowered form is basically what you expect a Google form to be. Except I don't get direct kit features unless they're exceptionally generic, as I've written, but I'm able to apply more power set properties of the people that I've turned into my actions a little bit more than just physical. And so Carrion is an empowered form that I have, and I'm going to be utilizing her in that way. I'm going to be using my ability, Spectral Screamer, and I'll post the relevant portions of it now, where basically I target an up to 3x3 area within my eyesight. It basically swells up in a bout of shadow before exploding, dealing 5 to 9 damage initially, and inflicting them with Paranoia, which is a status effect that you can read the specifics of. And then the area is left as a smokescreen darkness area, think similar to Kamon's Lair. However, by taking Carrion's form, my intention is to make it so that instead of inflicting Paranoia, I can inflict some level of doom on Carrion. So I'm gonna try to do that.
Oh boy.
So
Oh boy.
here's the wacky roll.
Alright. So. Yep, so it lunges forward in her line of sight, yep. So basically a massive, just like, shadow spear almost, just like arcing through the air down towards Carrion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh boy. Yeah, she is gonna try to, once again, try to dodge to the side here. Okay, she's gonna dodge the majority, but not all of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say she's not gonna get the doom, but she will take a little bit of the shadow damage that is coming towards her.
Gotcha. And since it was successful at all, I will mark the wacky area.
Get, two fragments for Zelina's thing. for
Gotcha.
reference.
And don't worry, Gecko, this does not damage A because it doesn't have friendly fire. So
I assume too Penny kept track of it for Sirakova, but because I forgot to mention it. But anyway, go on.
Yeah.
Continue.
But that happens as Lorelei then falls back to the ground. You know, Carrie, I would have thought that by now you would have known not to ignore me. As she's gonna look over to Sirakova. Well, I mean, I guess if she's doing this, I should play along with the objective
Think
here.
of it more like an invitation, darling.
As I'm gonna try and use my anytime to just teleport onto the point. So I'm just gonna boop. Oh man. Well, that's fine.
Unfortunately, you expended a bit more effort than you would have thought doing all of that, and it's gonna take you a little more time to get there. Although it would have been funny if you had gone there and Sirakova's like, "There she is!"
Yeah, that was kind of the intention. Lorelei then looks over to Sirakova over there. Hey, what was your name again? Don't worry, it's me, Lorelei.
She takes her eyes off of this thing and sort of looks back. Sirakova.
Sirakova, we need to have a talk after this is over. I'm very interested in where you got all of, as she says that,
You don't
this,
want to know.
I'll just spend a shapeshifter charge for that, because technically that could be mechanically relevant. Also, are you going to finish that? Points to Ziggs.
She looks. If there's any left over.
Well, I don't think there will be. As she's gonna snap, and I'm gonna use, elemental bending shadow to basically have some of the shadows that were leaking off of Lorelei's form earlier when she used Spectral Screamer sort of continue to congeal. This time, literally into a spear, and I'm gonna try and finish Ziggs off.
He's not gonna get to ult, is he?
No.
I was gonna try.
No.
I was gonna try.
No,
so
he's
hard.
really not.
No, he's dead.
Well, why don't you play that funny crit theme?
Oh, let's grab that crit theme again. Let's play that song again. So let me, grabby. Did my message get deleted? Whatever.
Just in case, how much would this be doing to him?
It's non-defined. It's my generic elemental bending thing.
Okay. Tell you what, then.
Yep.
I want to make it fair. Roll me a d6 real quick.
Okay. 1d6.
This isn't how much damage it's
Yep.
gonna do. I'm just... Okay. I'm gonna say he gets to live barely.
Oh.
But just barely.
Really? I thought he'd be done by that one. Oh, well, I guess there is something left. And that's gonna be her. I'm done.
Alright. Well, on his turn, first of all, Joseph, you get your thing. Which means...
Yo.
You have your 3 funny points. As a quick question, is the black area around Carrion just like, is that a persistent effect?
Yes,
from
it is.
you, or-
I will post the part of Spectral Screamer again. Quote, the area of this
Area of
attack
this
covered
attack.
then remains on the field as a cloud of darkness,
Oh,
lasting
right,
until
right.
it is specifically dispelled by something.
Understandable, thank you.
Yep.
Well, she is trying to capture this point back, but for now, you have 3, which means, the enemy Nexus will lose 10 health every turn. So, let me subtract 10 right off the bat. And I will... bring that down just a little. Okay. Ziggs, the poor man, he's now, don't get me wrong, this will kill him, but he is gonna try, at least, to have, like a true, bomber he is, to go out with a bang here. He's gonna use his ult. Alright. We will draw that up. Give me a sec. Actually,
Now-
hold on. I want it to be, yeah?
Because that will kill him. But I'm just thinking, there is an Akshan on the field, and I know he can't revive, but he might have an idea.
Alright.
Idea?
Well, give me a moment here. So, first of
Yeah.
all, this is the area it is going to hit. in
I don't
3
like
turns.
that. I already used my anytime to try and get to the funny.
But yeah, unless Akshan could do something here, this will kill him.
Alright. He has his held action. He sees his friend is about to die. No worries, friend. I've got this. He's going to go here with his main action, and then he's going to use his anytime to see if he can pop a shot off on Sirakova.
Alright.
And he gets revealed by this, I'm pretty sure. And I don't think
Yep.
he has advantage for coming out of stealth, but
No, he doesn't.
he Heroic swing.
I don't think that's good enough.
I also don't think that this is good enough.
I think Ziggs is going to die, I'm afraid.
Boiling blood starts coming out of Surakova, as she dashes. I don't know why that's coming up as a 2 cost. It's only a 1 cost.
It says it's 1 times 2 or something.
Oh,
It's because
yeah.
it's trying to double it, but it shouldn't at the start. It's fine. It's 1. Alright, so you're gonna just dash and, just to get out of this area, basically?
Yep, I'm gonna... Can I go here? Is this like a valid piece of terrain?
No, that's like a hole. I mean, I guess it is for you because you like holes, but you know...
I'll take
Sure.
it.
I
way
think
I'm still
Ziggs is
capturing
gonna
the
kill
point.
himself.
And
Ziggs
hopefully
is
that's
gonna
good
kill
enough.
himself.
Yeah, hopefully that's good
Well-
enough to dodge the bomb. I don't know.
Well, if you're going in the hole, you're not gonna be capturing the point anymore. That's for sure. You'd have to stay here.
I will continue.
Alright. So Ziggs is fucking dead, his ult is falling now. Now, we go to Villanelle's turn. This point is immediately captured for you guys' team. Which means, so you now have 4 of them. At least for one more turn anyway. Which means the thing will lose 20 health instead. Let me grab this. So it would be going down to... Sorry, I will get faster at this as we go.
Kitty, hi.
And okay, Drake, you good to go?
I'm a bit frazzled, but I'm here.
All right, do your best, friend.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do this quickly since I have 2 turns to go through. Villanelle sort of like listless, just laying about in the rest of the arena, kind of flicks down her phone and kind of like pops up with a chipper step to her. It's like, okay, sorry, my mom was asking about dinner. She kind of looks across the arena, flashes a few pages in front of her. Don't worry, I'll still keeping track though. Gazes, just darts her eyes over to Carry On and is immediately going to use an ability. Because she's here for the good shit. I'm going to
Oh, yeah?
Lost in a Book to just dart over and perform a little combo. I'm gonna pay my cancel my icon. There we go. If that works.
That will work. You're moving over to her?
Yep. She whoop, just kind of zoops over. And basically she draws her blade, a sort of papercraft katana, the edge dripping with ink. And as she darts into the fray of the like sort of cloud of darkness, she just goes for a flurry of strikes where she just sees the nearest silhouette, which luckily is Carry On, performing a swift flurry of blows as she paints a Japanese onomatopoeia onto her. And what I'm going to paint onto her is the Japanese onomatopoeia for losing time or track of your senses.
Oh, okay.
To sort of
Gotcha.
dull her perception and instincts. Which would just deal like 3 damage
You would
normally.
you'd get 2, Soleil. And yeah, okay. Well, so here's the we're into it. Well, ow. Okay, so alright, so this isn't going to be as effective because you rolled a 7 and it is explicitly hard to see in this area, but okay. So this isn't doing damage, this is just the effect, right?
It does half of my basic attack as damage, which would be 3, but probably going to be lower since it's a 7.
Yeah, I'll give her a little damage. Not very much. And, So you said losing time or losing her senses, right? So she's gonna have a hard time seeing you, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of like dull her instincts, and she seems to have pretty sharp instincts.
She'll have a minor roll penalty for her next turn, but not anything too much else. Because again, this is very much not your best work. This is quick and dirty, just in the direction of her as best you can tell.
Yep. She is then immediately going to just sort of dart back, sort of jumping out with a flourish, performing a small sort of backflip, lands on her legs, sort of turns her heel, and almost in like a fencing stance, immediately switching up posture. She's going to do it again, but this time use the Japanese onomatopoeia for bursting into flames. And I'll post an effect really quick.
Oh, I see.
Wait, where is this?
Right,
Sorry,
there was another one of you.
Oh, you betcha!
Hey, have you improved since the last time I saw you? I seem to be,
Because she has an upgrade to this ability, which is Death by 1,000 brushstrokes. Whenever she successfully uses it, she can recast it at reduced cost and damage. And perform a little combo.
Ooh.
Boop boop. 12 this time. As she's just going to sort of paint in the area in front of her, sort of kanji of floating ink that then rushes forward. And if you know like the Pokemon attack where they shoot the fire kanji, I'm kind of going for that effect.
Ooh.
Gotcha. All right. So you are going to set her on fire for sure. I will give her a little bit of damage now. So give yourself 2 fragments, and I'll give her a burn effect as well.
Okie dokie. And after that, Villano's just gonna sort of like standing her ground again, kind of like sheathing her blade in the cool anime swordsman style.
Oh, okay. Just warming up.
And then
So
she's just gonna sort of ready in action to parry. And that'll
All
be her
right.
turns.
Well, on her turn, she's definitely going to have a few things to say about that. But to start, first of all, I believe. Hold on. So which? Yeah. To start off, this is going to turn over to the blue side. So I will put that here. So you are back down to just 3, which means this thing will only lose 10 again. Okay. And then we have a new one approaching the arena, right?
Right. Yeah. Who is it?
So
Who is it? Oh,
now
God.
again, Soleil, I promise, right? This was not.
Here she is.
Random.
I see.
So
Oh, can they all turn fucking invisible?
yes, they fucking can, including Soleil's fucking character. All right, we're gonna add a turn. We're gonna roll her initiative. All right. Ziggs and the other one can't, but these two can. All right, she's here. Now, back over to Carrion. All right, well I can't just let that stand, now can I? A has escaped at this point, so she ignores A and instead just jumps forward out of the darkness towards Villanelle. First thing she's gonna do, she's gonna try to make, because she sees Villanelle is ready to with a parry attack. She's going to try to anticipate that and knock her down so she can't do that. Drake.
Yeah, I can do something fun for this. May as well, right?
All right.
as Villanelle is going to use an anytime, and perform a brief sort of deception, taking a page from the book of Lorelei. They are going to disappear and leave behind an inky clone that distracts Carrion.
Gotcha.
Boop.
Okay. So how about this, right? You disappear and leave the clone behind. That works. She doesn't manage to make full eye contact with you, so you're not knocked prone. However, your parry is no longer ready since you're doing this instead.
Entirely fair.
So where are you appearing? Just back in the dark?
Yep.
I would
So,
also
yeah. Mhm.
like to posit something really quick because there's a potential, thing here of Joseph has a particular talent that applies to everyone in the party right now.
That's true.
Safety goggles. I don't know if this would do anything in this instance.
It's weird.
But it's
Yeah.
worth bringing up.
That's
It's up to you to judge.
Yeah.
I think it would help a little bit from like the sort of like as far as the actual like darkness getting in your eyes goes, but normally it's supposed to shield against light, not darkness, so it's not gonna let you see too much better.
I was thinking specifically in terms of Empress Eye.
Oh, okay. I see. I don't think it would protect against Empress Eye, to be honest.
Okay.
That part doesn't make sense to me. For the darkness, though, it'll help like a little bit, but not much. All right. Now, let me ask you this, Soleil, and you can feel free to just say this isn't how this would work, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I like the aesthetic, right?
Yeah.
Because Carrion can make her own darkness area. Does she and Lorelei's darknesses cancel each other out in some way, or would it just be like overlapping and make it super ultra darkness or some shit?
I imagine it would make it super ultra darkness. But
That's fair.
yeah.
That's fair. I mean, I don't just wanna. I don't want to erase your funny thing.
I mean,
got going on here.
no, literally, it's not even a problem for me. Like, if you get rid of it, like, oh well. I mean, there's a reason that it can be dispelled. But also, like logically, I'm thinking, like, I don't know. Like, unless somehow my darkness is darker than yours. I don't know. Like, unless that's like how it works. I don't know.
The darkness is too dark.
Yeah.
I think, alright, yeah, here's what Carrion's gonna do. Anticipating that Villanelle has teleported behind her, because we're getting all the edgy things going on right now.
Yeah.
She's gonna turn around and whirl her axes towards her. Just, it's gonna have a roll penalty, both because of the effect that was put on her, as well as, fucking the darkness blocking it. So it's not gonna it's gonna be pretty hard to hit, but she's gonna try that first.
Yeah.
Also, she takes a little bit of damage from the burn. I'll roll to resist the burn really fast. Yeah, that's gone. But she does take some. Then she will swing her blades from side to side. That's only gonna do 3, I'm gonna say, but it will hit you.
Nice. Got that roll clear in there.
Yep, it will also mark you with 2 doom.
Is there a status for that?
Menace Miku is what we usually do. That's what A's got on.
Which one's Menace Miku? This one.
Yeah, Gecko. Okay, so there's that, and then she's going to have her guillotine appear in the darkness. Because there's not enough bullshit going on in this area right now. And she's going to spend 3 stamina to try to have the guillotine start, like, spurting flames out from it in, like, a ring around itself to try to hit Villanelle and A with some more fire.
I have no time for this.
Okay.
A, like, in this darkness, like, just pissed. kind of notices that this thing is like the burst of heat and light within the darkness, and it's just gonna like just like fucking burst chains out of her hand, wrap this thing, and then try to slam it on Carrion as she's doing this, you know?
Okay.
At the very least, you know, obviously, never mind. Well, dang.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, no. This is gonna be doing 7 to A and 6 to Villanelle.
Ooh,
That's
yeah.
with the Doom taken into account.
I see. Well, you know what? This is gonna hurt Altus as well, so... he might as well do something.
Okay.
Question is, Animus Echo. Oh, yeah, no, I'll go for an Animus Echo. So, through their sort of connection, Altus can feel that something is happening at least. And A's not happy about it, so he's just gonna take a wild guess and say that there's an attack happening in there, and using the anytime version of Animus Echo, just grow a massive fucking tree to blast, you know, get in the way of the attack. He thinks, but actually it's just gonna launch the fucking guillotine into the stratosphere.
Yeah. Alright. That's fair.
Alright. Let's see. Bingus.
Bingus. Alright. Yeah, that's the same roll. The guillotine is very hard to fuck with explicitly, but I'll say it will reduce it by 3, the damage by 3 for both of you. So 4 to A, 3 to Villanelle instead.
Okay.
And the guillotine ends up, like, kind of back here. The hell?
And cost?
That's mine. You can't do that. Cost, I'm gonna say A2.
Okay.
Alright. So, the guillotine gets knocked out, still spurting some fire, but there is a tree in here now. Just to make this area more fucked up, right? After dealing that damage, with her axes to Villanelle and the fire to A, she's gonna use both of the twice per round things on this passive, The End is Nigh, which lets her create Doom Vortexes. We will put one here, and one here. So this area is all kinds of messed up. But you can get rid of the vortexes by using the Embrace or Feed Death mechanics, which is listed in the Doom handout. And yeah, standing in them, touching in them, you get more Doom. You know, there's a lot going on over here right now.
Certainly is. Yeah.
There's a lot going on, and Akshan isn't aware of any of it.
Alright, so you just killed my friend?
Technically, he took himself out.
Yeah, but you beat the shit out of him? I was watching. I have eyes. Right here. Hey, Evelyn, you go deal with the thing up there just to make sure that kid doesn't take it. I'm gonna deal with the... I don't know.
Suffering.
Yeah, that's cool. Akshan is gonna, like... Oh, by the way, the bomb goes off, right?
So yeah, that's
yes.
the thing, right? So I was gonna wait. I was
yeah.
gonna wait till it's brought up because that is 15 damage, right? And I'm not sure if you guys are aware. That's a lot of my my stamina, right? So
Yeah.
normally the way the shapeshifter charges work is that they're unrolled, like, you know, things I can do to add properties onto my action, right? If I were to spend all 3 of my remaining charges, could I attempt to basically shift around, take, like, the material that, you know, the material that Lorelei is sort of, like, assigning to Sirakova's horns, right? And grow that around my arms and shit to act as a shield to mitigate this at all?
So Sirikova has like this carapace armor on her arms and legs anyway, right?
Yeah.
So you could even have that sort of just like grow and shift into a kind of shield.
Yeah.
Yes, you can do that, and it won't be particularly crazy hard because this is like a big attack, but you're on the very edge of it, and
Yeah.
I think you can go for it.
Normally it'd be unrolled, but something
You're
like this
spending all
would-
you're spending
yeah.
all your charges
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
so go ahead.
Exactly. So let me roll.
It's still gonna help somewhat. I'm
Okay.
gonna say you're gonna take 7.
That's better than 15.
Should have just extended your feet, you know? As Gecko said.
I mean, yeah, but you see, unfortunately, I was already in the middle of talking when that was typed, so I didn't see it.
Yeah, so anyways, it's action time. I'm going to shoot you with my gun.
He does have that.
What flavor of being shot would you like? Multiple tiny bullets or 2 really big ones?
Die.
Sorry, what?
Die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are 2 12s. Those are both gonna do 4 damage to Sirikova.
That's pretty bad.
So
However,
2 instances of 4.
Now, I understand, and that is pretty bad, but consider this.
I'm considering.
Yeah. What would you like to have Akshan consider?
I am charging him.
That's fair. That's a lower roll by comparison, so you're gonna still be taking some damage in addition to that cost. This also can't be used to dodge anyway. But
No, it can't.
but
I'm charging at him, and perhaps through Evelyn.
so take that take that.
Here.
Just because you have your horns in front of you, right? I'm gonna say instead of 8 damage, you'll take 6, but then plus 3 cost as well.
Yep. So
And
taking
you'll
9 overall, that's
charge
fine.
right into Akshan, who's gonna
Yep.
be taking
It would
3.
be. Yep. It would be 3 to anyone who's in the way. Maybe I hit Evelyn. I don't know.
Probably. Unless of
you
course
know-
Evelyn has some bullshit, but why would she have that?
Yeah. But here's the crazy thing about that. I just charged, and I didn't charge more than 8 spaces. So I'm gonna use well, actually, I gain.
Evelyn actually doesn't have any times. I forgot. I'm gonna
that.
reduce her. I'm gonna have her take damage.
Is her ult not a fucking anytime?
It probably should have been.
I gain like 2 frenzy from each of them.
Sure,
That's pretty good.
I'll make it in any time, but it's not really worth using on this anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna turn around and fucking slap Akshan in the face with my horns. Headbutt.
This is on who?
Akshan?
Akshan.
Alright, this is gonna be doing 4 damage to him.
Ow.
That's great. That's great. I forgot about something I had that would have prevented the ult from going off.
Oops. Should have remembered that.
I should have. I'm gonna pay 2 stamina and now swipe at him with my claws.
Alright.
And I mentioned it before, I calculated wrong. It's 2 enrage per 1 damage, so this time I'm spending 6. Wow. Jackpot.
7, you really like 7s this time, I think.
Yes. So anyway, I'm paying like 6 enrage to make that go up to base 6 damage.
Alright, Akshan's gonna take 5.
Alright, that's really cool. Yeah. It's time for me to do my thing and use my grappling hook. Yeah, baby. Get out of here. 8! 1 more than 7!
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think that's as good as my 3 7s, though, you know?
However, you fucking ignoramus, I'm Akshan.
That's true. Where are you going? It works.
Onto here? And do I bip her?
Yeah, you can bip her as well. So she takes another 4 as you do that.
I'm at 8 stamina.
Fucking you scoundrel, I get the short.
I'm sorry. I told you this is a kind of a hard
That's
one.
right, bitch. Evelyn heals for like 2.
She does.
Yeah. Alright, that's me. I'm done for the rest of the round. I'm gonna go read.
All right. So hold on a second. So it was Vilno 1, 2. Yeah, okay, it's Sirkova's turn for that. Yep. Okay, Joseph.
Cool. It's Joseph's turn. Well, I had a plan for over by Carrion, and then that became Flexville.
That did become
so-
Foxville.
It's Foxville in New York currently.
Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Double moving. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And then what we're gonna have Booster Epsilon do as it gets here is he's going bike mode.
Sir, going
Yeah.
bike mode.
Sir.
We will indicate this by turning him this way.
All right, he is in bike mode.
Yeah, he is in bike mode. Joseph's gonna hop on. We put Joseph to front.
Yep.
There we go. And then now that they're here, hold on. There we go. Joseph is just going to hold his main action. If anyone tries to, come up and like attack him, he'll just attack back.
That's fair. It's Evelyn's turn. Oh wait, hold on. I've forgotten to do the past few of your things. When was the last time I did it? I think it was on Carrion's turn. So now it's been 3. Let me change this then. So this would be down to that much, which means the thing would probably be about here for its health. Probably a bit lower than that. Hold on. I have to kind of just eyeball it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Joseph, with you and your bike, you will capture that point pretty soon. Evelyn, now, she could kill Sirikova, but Akshan probably has it handled, she thinks. Plus, why would she do that when she can be an asshole? I'll link her passive. Of course it's this. She's gonna go boop, 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 and just vanish. And then she will go. Oh. Yeah. That seems right. Okay. Sirkova. Sirkova.
Penny.
Sorry, I was muted for a second. Thinking. How's Akshan looking?
He looks okay.
You
Yeah.
hit me for like 10 damage. I don't know, I'm good.
Yeah.
He's not in critical condition or anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Do you want to go into enemy spawn and be killed instantly?
No. I'm gonna move up here. And I'm gonna smack him with my fucking horns. I'm gonna headbutt him again.
3.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. Sorry. He dodges.
Alright, what's an Akshan quote I can say for this? I got nothing.
That's
Alright,
great.
you're gonna get your aura.
It's not set to visible, so players can't
I'm
see
doing
it.
that right now. There you go.
Yep. Yeah. I'm just gonna stand here and be angry at him. Let's say like this angry.
Damn, dude, this heat would be a problem if I were not wearing a shirt and thus immune to fire, I think?
I'll kill you.
Damn, dude, the bitch bought Sunfire Aegis.
I'll turn your hair into a belt.
Okay, Carrion. Alright, well, you hide in the darkness all you want. I'm not sure what exactly is going on in there. We're gonna go down here. Ah, yes, we'll say hi to this boy, shall we? She'll summon her guillotine back to her hand.
You're just coming straight at me, huh?
Oh, you're right over here, so why not?
Bring it on, I guess.
Oh, I will. First... Let's see. What does she want to do? You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's manifest a full-ass gallows underneath Altus and try to have him start, you know, just have it just grab his neck and restrain him.
Oh.
No, that's not happening right now. There's too much terrain around here. The collision is getting in the way.
Yeah, it's not really a good fighting arena. For you. Gets a grin.
I'm very good at improvising.
So
She's just
am I.
gonna swing. She's gonna swing her guillotine towards your face.
Epic. Right. Well, you know, I'm just gonna use this little baby. Oh god fucking damn it. I accidentally I was holding Alt and I like pressed one of the arrow keys.
Oh yeah, I
think-
gotcha.
So my all my sheets closed again.
You're good.
And I
You're
forgot
good.
to open. There we go.
Oh god, I need to
Yes.
switch. Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, Altus, your fucking rolls, man. What the
Yeah.
hell? Sorry,
yeah,
you're gonna be
little
taking
miss.
you're gonna take 4.
Hold on.
As well as 2 doom.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I guess I'll just take that then. Fuck. That
I'm
really
sorry.
fucks me over. Oh. Alright. That's okay. That's okay.
It is your turn now, though, so you gain some health back.
Yeah, I gain 2 because fast healing 3 plus the upkeep 2 essences.
You're lucky you're not at 5 stacks of doom, or the fast healing wouldn't work anymore.
That would suck. Right. So Altus kind of like narrows his eyes, gets into like what seems to be a martial arts stance, and he's gonna spend his movement to swap the second bound essence from the Heaven Shrimp to
Oh,
the
and
final dragon.
gotcha. Real quick, Joseph, you capture that point. And I will handle the health decrease. Can you continue?
Right. Anyway, so just for future reference, he's resistant to soul damage and air and healing damage. I guess.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The essences are fun. Anyway, okay, that would just cost me to death. If only I had more stamina. Okay, well, I guess the only option I've got here is, Aldous takes a deep breath and he's like, alright, I've got to practice. You know, I'm working on taking fights, like, seriously. So, yeah, I'm gonna treat this like a fight to the death from now on, okay? No hard feelings.
Oh, that's how I treat everything I do.
Alright. With determination, he's going to, you know what? Fuck it, yeah. To the death. He's gonna use this. As he makes a strange motion with his hands and they, you know, ignite.
Oh. That's an interesting fighting style.
So assuming that works.
Yep.
Alright, so the next...
You've been rolling
he's
bad,
using...
so that just works fully.
Thank you. So the effect, he's using simple style, which, hold on, let me post that. It's sorry, it's a bit of a... As you could probably imagine, Altus's sheet is a bit of a mess with the amount of shit he has. So essentially this is just make a basic attack. And you'll never guess what basic attack he's gonna make. It's not on the sheet. I'm sorry. I'll grab it. Sorry. Ooh.
Alright. That will work just fine. So it's level of your choice plus 3 fire, Tantra plus 1. So how much would it be total?
Good lord. Alright, so it would be 9 plus 3, 12.
Gotcha. Yeah, she takes that. You slam her your kind of claw, your hand in the shape of a claw into her, and some fire bursts out as she has to take a step back from that, but she still is looking at you, smiling confidently.
That's cool. As he swipes, you know, he's worked on this combat style for years, and he's had a lot of time to relive it. So as he swipes, almost at perfect timing, chains come up from the ground and almost in one swift motion use the momentum to slam her into the side of this
Ooh, alright.
this wall here, while retaining the binding. And I'm not gonna spend the stamina to to fuck with it. So it's just one.
She knows those chains are dangerous, so she's going to try to jump back away from them with her, I think this is her last charge of it for this round, of King's Ferocity. Nope, you rolled a lot higher. Nope, you managed to grab her with the chains and slam her as stated. Gah. And that will do some damage.
Right. I'm giving it my all. And, you know, because she's in the chains, I'm just gonna, everyone can go, just kinda roll to bind again.
Oh, God. Alright.
Now, don't worry, it's fine. If he binds someone a second time, and they're already in his list, he can instead do this.
Copy a talent. Steal buffs.
So we can potentially steal basically a random talent. If you're okay with that, of course.
Now, one of her talents is the fact that she's a vampire. I don't know if you want that necessarily.
That would be pretty funny. But yeah.
You can have her talents. Not this one. This one's a joke. That one's not real.
Yeah, you
and you
can
can turn
so
it
essentially.
off. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, sure. Roll a d3. Sure.
All right.
Why not? Go for it. Okay, that's not the vampire one. This is the mechanic she has where you can challenge her to a 1v1 and she will honor that, but you get a roll bonus for honoring it.
Oh, I see. All right, neat. You know what? That's fitting. That is actually very fitting. Right.
Cool.
That's it. Actually, you know what? I guess I'll make this quick. Do you think she could be able to, like, she can see within the, is it still,
Specifically, I imagine that she would be able to see.
Okay, alright. Well, in that case.
Or at least
Got
way
it.
better than most people. Like, it may be a little hazy, but she could kind of make things out, like, compared to everyone else, you know?
It's gonna come out here. Moving around the doom fuck, and, just fucking, wildly swing, with rage. So this is 7 damage to range.
Well, she is very restrained right now. And I used her fucking eyes. My fucking eyes. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's just gonna hit. Alright. 7.
Yep.
Ow. Oh.
And it is specifically a sort of light, if that does anything, but...
I'll give that a 2 extra, yeah?
Yeah. Alright, that's it. Alta's
Yeah, like,
heavy
the
breathing.
sword is actively impaled through, like, her shoulder, and it's actively, like, smoldering and burning her a bit, and she just kind of, like, sticks out her lips a little bit, pouting.
Good shot, a grins. That's it.
Wow, things are getting interesting. That is for certain. She's starting to look a little bad. Not too bad yet, but a little bit injured. Now, it's Lorelai's turn. Akshan was capturing that from here, so, his team would reclaim this one now. Which means you are once again at 3. Villanelle, hold on, how long has Villanelle been there, though? Oh, for, like, ages. Okay,
Yeah,
you
like,
would have,
ages.
So you would have you're not only still at 4, actually, but it would actually be a little lower because you would briefly have had, all of them. So, let me think here. So it would be 20 plus another 10 plus that, so it would be that. You are starting to deplete its health fairly fast. Yeah, Lorelai.
Hits Lorelai's turn, and the smoke from Ziggs's ultimate starts clearing, right? As her arms, covered in the carapace, or at least an approximation of Sirakova's carapace, but greatly exaggerated and enlarged to try and act as a shield, although it wasn't very effective, sort of starts briefly removing her arms from their crossed position she had them in for shielding herself. Damn. It seems like everything they say about this place is true. As she then looks over to Carrion and Altis. And they're taking Carrie from me too. And as she says that, she's going to use one of her shapeshifter charges and shift into Carrion's form. So we're gonna do that. And let's see if we can finish off Akshan, right? Because Evelyn went this away, right? Theoretically.
She went she disappeared kind of up in this area.
Alright, well,
you instinctively tell she does the same dumb bullshit you do. You sense a kindred spirit.
Yeah.
Or a kindred set of powers. Really.
Yeah.
She's not real.
Well, fair enough. I don't know exactly where she's at, but I can make some guesses. And Akshan's still doing okay, but theoretically I can do something to maybe change that while also preserving some charges. As a reminder, I have the talent that lets me potentially, dash all at once and potentially avoid obstacles and shit, so I know there is some terrain in the way, but let me calc out. Yep, this is within range. Is this? No.
Pretty sure, just to let you know, in case it's a deal breaker. Yeah. If you enter my aura, you will take 1 damage.
That's fine. I can stand right here. So Lorelei is going to crouch down for a second, dash, and in an instant, with a little zip sound, she manages to make it here, assuming I would be able to bypass this wacky little piece of terrain right here. If I need to pay stamina for that, then yeah.
No, it's fine. It makes sense that you're using your dashy. It should
Yep.
work.
Hey there, teammate.
Oh, hi. As she's gonna give a very I'm not sure if sincere or insincere is more accurate, but she's grinning all right. As she's going to use an ability she hasn't used yet this combat, where the base version of this ability is Monstrous Mutation, which I will post, where at base, effectively, this lets me, hey, you know, you can shapeshift, here's an ability that lets you do more extreme things as an ability, and you can pay stamina, it's scaled to your proficiency, yada yada. And if you're using it in this way, you gotta use at least 1 shapeshifter charge. However, for each of Lorelei's empowered or perfect forms that she has as per her passive, which in this case, Carrion is one of them, she gains a defined variation of this ability that is a big O ability of some kind based on the character's aesthetic, abilities, what have you. And so, let me post Carrion's. So, I don't know exactly how much stamina they have, but theoretically, right, I mean, he's looking, like, kind of okay, right? But, like, who knows? Because, Sin and Punishment, Lorelei extends a hand, ensnaring a 3x7 area in front of her in a spectral red charred rope, restricting all enemies inside. She then raises her hand skyward, producing a gigantic guillotine blade at either one of the area's ends, or high in the sky at its center. Finally, with a smile, Lorelei swings her arm downward, sending the blade down to execute its victims. At base, deals 6 to 11 damage to all units inside, knocks them prone, and inflicts up to 4 stacks of bleed. It also either drags them to one end of the area or to the center of it. But the funny thing is that this ability has a 15 stamina execute threshold. So if any amount of damage hits this guy, and he has 15 or less stamina, he's dead. You know, let's roll for that. As she extends her arm.
This bitch built the collector.
This way. And in case he's not down, I'll have it so that the guillotine blade drags him towards me. So let me roll for it.
Alright. So 6 to 11 damage.
Yep.
At the start, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then it inflicts
4
up to,
stacks of bleed.
Up to 4 stacks of bleed. It can be however many you're feeling based on the roll.
Okay, and then now let me ask this: does the bleed execute as well?
You see, if we're going by league logic, it would. But
well, you know, let's see here. So, I think on that roll, I would have it do. I'd have it do like 9, and then that, and then plus, let's say 2 stacks of bleed.
Yep. And if he doesn't look like he's immediately down, I'm gonna combine it with...
He is not immediately down.
Alright. In which case, to try and combine this with Sin and Punishment to therefore potentially proc the Execute, I'm going to, in tandem, use my wacky, wackalicious shadow bending, right? To, just take my shadow I am producing and turn it into a tendril to stab into him. So we'll do that. Oh, another crit on this again.
Oh, God.
I would get an upgrade if I had written them out.
Why's my luck? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, dude. That was a fucked up guillotine. It appears that you're not my friend, but it's okay. I'm at least not... Why is there a tendril in my side?
Alright, let's get this shit.
So that doesn't execute.
No.
I'll tell you, he's below the threshold now.
Well, that's, unfortunate for me. But
Yeah, sorry. If the roll had been a little higher, I would have let you have it. But
yep. Well, at the very
he did
least,
still have quite a bit left. So.
yeah. At the very least, bleed is still a thing that may tick him over the edge. And I think that's all I can do. So that's my turn.
Gotcha. All right. So now, let me think here. So we would go to Villanelle, I know, but you guys have those, so it was that, and we would go to right about there. The Nexus is starting to look a little crumbly. You know, it's not too close yet, but it's getting there. Villanelle, you're in the house. How's it going?
I am in the house. The house is pretty cool.
There's a tree.
Speaking about the house,
Villanelle is going to take a page she wrote down about Carrion applying these cool little doom vortexes.
Yeah.
She's gonna apply that to her sword, because that seems fun.
That is fun.
It's okay, this is my roll clear.
Makes sense.
Instead, she is going to sort of like shaking off the page as it seems to just not work, you know, its effects fade. She is going to crouch down and burst forward with super speed and just do a cool EI slash through Carrion as she calls out,
oh come on, I thought we were fighting.
17.
Yeah, so while restrained, you cleanly slice across her. She can't really do anything to stop it. So it's
My basic attack damage is 8.
and this is just her normal damage, or halved, or what was it?
Basically I was just going for like a super speed EI slash, and I was just telling you my basic attack damage for reference.
Yeah, and this
I don't know
just
if you
deals
wanna
your
lower it or
basic attack damage.
I can.
Oh, okay. Well, since it's a 2 cost, I'll have it even do a little more. Ow! I hate the fuck house. I hate it every time. All right.
It's just DBA's thing. It's the
Yeah, I
easiest
can
way
tell.
to take down someone who's stronger than you are.
And once more with passion.
And she is going to raise her sword up again, sort of flourishing and flicking the blood and ink to the side before she goes for a horizontal slash across her chest. Boop, boop, boop. As part of this attack, I can apply another page to my blade, because she can just always do that when she basic attacks. And this time, since we're right next to A and Althus, I'm going to apply the page of A doing their fuck off laser barrage they did earlier. So maybe just add some extra holy damage, since you said that was doing more for vampires. Boop.
We need
18.
holy light.
Oh, it's
Bullshit.
9 now.
Yeah, she still can't stop it. She's glaring at you with just death in her eyes.
Yep.
Oh, anyone else just get shivers?
You're right about one thing. I am stronger than all of you.
We'll see about that, I guess.
Yep. Villanelle lets out a smirk, takes an exhale, and ends her turn.
All right.
Yo, you've done really good with that blade.
She
come a long
looks
way.
over with a smile.
I've been practicing.
Maybe I can trade with you sometime, eh? Gives a wink.
Start of the round.
What fucko comes out? Please tell me it's like Yumi or something.
It's the cat. The cat with the
Really
book.
If they all
funny
can turn
Yumi
invisible, it's
came out.
either Shaco or Twitch, probably. If I had to guess.
It is just about to half now.
See,
Now this one can't turn invisible or anything. I'll say that.
Cat.
You're not going to be happy to see him. It's not Book Cat.
No.
Please tell me it's
I like all this
Yasuo.
No, it's
Piss wins.
I'm bracing
If-
myself.
it's gonna be this guy.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a tree. That looks nice.
That's a ghost.
That's a ghost,
Ah,
man.
it's
He's
ghost
like a
tree.
ghost. He's a ghost tree. Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool aesthetic.
Yeah, he's neat. Let's
Precious
roll
cool.
his thing.
Oh,
Right.
good. He's before me again. Literally all of them except Ziggs rolled before me.
Now, see, if this was realistic to League, Thresh's hook would have an execute threshold of your stamina.
Now wait a fucking minute. You fucking work with Viego.
I don't remember what Thresh says. I don't remember.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So he'll go in a bit.
Riot Games is trying to turn me into an e-boy.
They are.
I'm
so,
already an e-boy.
So Carrion is gonna use just her movement and a general resist roll to try to break out of these chains. Ooh, nope, she's still in them. She's gonna at least get up and move a little bit while still tied to them. And she glares at Villanelle. Alright. Last time I fought you all, I waited too long to do this before... and didn't get the chance, so... let's not make this mistake this time. I can tell you're strong. So, here you go. She's gonna use her outclass on Villanelle.
Oh.
Epic.
Oh.
Her outclass is, under penalty of death, flaring her wings to their full length. Of course, they're a little bit bound right now, but you know, Carrion creates a gigantic guillotine dyed rust red with the blood of everyone she has ever killed that hovers ominously above one enemy target of her choice. And you know what? Let's put on her theme now, so considering. That hovers ominously above the target of her choice. The blade cannot be outrun, traveling through them at a 1-to-1 ratio, and is also 1x7 spaces in length, meaning it can potentially hit others as well when it falls. If the blade touches inorganic matter, the matter is vaporized to make room for it. The blade slices downwards at the start of each turn for the next 7 plus X turns, so 9 turns, because of your Doom stacks. Each time it slices, it deals 7 damage that is affected by Doom to all targets below it. Damage dealt by this blade can be blocked, dodged, or negated, as any other attack could. But as more turns pass, the blade becomes faster and more powerful, and every attack that it deals will apply 1 further Doom stack. However, it is possible to bargain with death. The primary target may specify any number of conditions that somehow limit or weaken their level of power, and these conditions can be as harsh or lenient as they wish. Depending on what they specify, the blade's damage will be reduced, become easier to avoid, or it may even skip some turns entirely. The conditions last until 1 round after the outclass is over. Conditions that are numerical in nature, such as roll debuffs for losing stamina, tend to be less effective than personal vows or broad limitations such as I will not attack Carrion, I will not use this ability, I will not heal my allies. If any of these vows are broken, the outclass regains its lost power and lasts an additional 5 turns. So, let me draw that for you. It will be taking up... boop, boop, boop. That is the area it is going to be in. So Drake, do you want to specify any conditions?
Oh, you know, I think I might. Because Villanelle sees this, and she feels this energy emanating within her, and she sees a challenge. Because she's not always here to win, necessarily. She herself is here to learn. So she kind of smirks and looks Carrion just sort of dead in the eyes.
Oh, a challenge. Okay, fine.
She pulls her sword
Your
out in
best.
front of her, stabs it into the ground, and says,
I'll only use this.
You'll only use your sword, that's the condition?
yes, everything else in my kit gone.
Alright, it'll skip the first 4 turns, so it's only going to last 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll last 5 from Evelyn's turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from Evelyn to Lorelei's turn, that's when it'll go.
Nod, nod.
I would do even more normally, but you've already proven your sword is very good just by itself. So
We can't see Evelyn's turn, by the way, so...
I know, but it's between
okay.
Joseph and Sirakova's. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it's skipping the first 4.
Yep.
But it's still gonna follow you. That'll also buy time for Altus to not be under it.
Yep.
Oh!
She gives you a little wave, Altus. And kind of just like,
That one's for you, buddy.
Welcome to the
Upshot.
had now class used on the club. Maybe one day you'll have
Oh,
another
shit,
class
I
used
Oh,
forgot.
on your first time.
I'm still fucking alive. Okay, fuck, dude, what do I do?
Yes, but you do have 2 bleed stacks.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Alright, that means when I shoot you, I take the amount of damage I would take for if I shot myself.
What? Is he formulating a plan?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure you only have 2 bleed stacks, right?
Yeah, but I shoot twice.
Oh, that's true.
Now, but the thing is, is my blood a scoundrel?
Stop.
All right, I'm just gonna fucking shoot my friend? Question mark. 1. Ow.
All right.
That's work.
Well,
Who is this to?
me.
Lorelei.
So, well, I should considering my stamina amount that I have left, I am. Oh, God, this is gonna suck if I. No, it's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. This is like a hole, right?
Yes.
Now, I have to ask because this is League rules, and also this is Akshan. I assume to dodge I need to get behind something.
I mean, no, like, I mean, it'll be easier if you do. I mean,
Alright, that's all I needed
This is
to
still
hear.
behaving. This isn't like... I'm not doing this shit where it's like, oh, it's targeted, actually, so you can't.
Yeah, that's
you,
all.
You can
yeah.
still dodge.
All I needed to hear was it'll be easier because I need every advantage I can get. So I'm gonna use Twilight Zone. I'm gonna try and teleport here. And
Well, the blade would be gone for those 2 actions, though. Yeah.
Yeah. And I will then. Yeah, assuming this works, I'm intending on paying the extra stamina to go invis afterwards. So, let's give a roll. Maybe.
All right. So you're going over this while turning invisible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, total you'd be taking 8 damage normal from both hits. I'm gonna say you're gonna take 5.
Including cost?
No, excluding.
Cool. Well,
Alright.
I'm invisible now.
That's really cool. I am too. Akshan is going to bonus action to spend 1 cost to turn invisible, and then he's gonna move away. Alright, that's it.
Well, he would technically need to move and then do that, because he wasn't near a wall before.
Oh shit, I thought he was, because he was... I guess that's not necessary.
I'm not gonna say those are walls.
Alright, well, you all get to see me.
Yeah, they just get to see where he's going, at least.
I'm just gonna... He's here.
Yeah, he's here, and then he went invisible.
Cool.
Alright,
know
that
what?
point is now more capturable by you, Sirkova.
Now, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna chase after him by
Okay.
using frenzied charge. So before he turns invisible,
Yeah, okay.
that's a 1.
Sorry.
Well, it's fine though.
You're not down, I don't think. Yeah.
No, I am not. As long as I have any enrage, I cannot die and cannot be knocked unconscious. because she's too angry. Let's switch to that one.
Damn, that's so sad.
All right. That's Akshan's turn. What is he gonna do? Well, technically, you guys, they still have that point, and I don't want to screw Penny over too much here. So I'm gonna have him head up
it's
towards Joseph, right? Hey, Joseph.
Oh, you're approaching me?
Yeah, let me show you Thresh's passive. Normally, this is when he kills people, but again, I want it to be a little more useful considering there's no respawning here. So now it's just when he and an ally within 3 spaces of him damages someone, he gets stronger. But every time he's damaged, he loses stacks of the things he gains. Also, you know what's so funny, Joseph? He sees you here standing on the point. You know what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to land a hook.
Oh, he's gonna try and land a hook, is he?
Yep, it's not the best throw, but he throws it towards you.
Alright, well, I'm going to... I know I just hopped on my bike, but, No, we'll stick with the bike, because it's funnier. We'll take the bike with me.
Yeah, you're dragging the bike with you, yeah.
You're dragging the bike with me as I'm going to, eject, trying to, narrowly dodge, like, to the side of the hook as I, dash towards him. As I get hooked.
Oops.
Yeah, you dash directly into the hook.
It's
And so
fine,
you're
though.
pulled towards him.
It's fine, though. That triggers my held action regardless, so this was a net win regardless of what happens.
That's true.
As Hope
The
was hoping...
hook ends, and he's gonna do something else. But you go first.
Yeah. Before we get to that, we have
He did
my
first.
funny. I did flash into it. We're gonna do funny held action, which is get hooked.
I'll say because you are literally adjacent to him, it's still gonna do a little bit, just not like the most. It's gonna do like a little damage, but not apply any shock.
Okay.
And is that it?
This brings up a very brief question that I do need to ask. Would you say I can combo off of a held action?
I'd say, normally I would say sure, but since that was a 5, no.
Okay. In that case, that is all for me. Yeah.
Okay. Then Thresh is going to use a bonus action. To ult. No, he's not. He gets hooked.
The box.
He was gonna try to put you that's what his ult is called. He was gonna try to put you in the box, but it doesn't work just yet. Alright. It's your turn, Joseph. You wanna take an action and combo off it?
Yeah, it sure is my turn. And now that it's my turn, we can do a funny thing with my bike, who I now basically have a proper combined turn with because I am riding him, and we can do some funny things. So we're gonna have basically Joseph is gonna sort of like quickly like hop up, feet on the seat, and jump towards Thresh as the bike is hold on. The bike is just gonna shoot him.
That's fair, dude. Oh, Christ. So what happens is, you try to dash forward, end up going into the hook, and you end up adjacent to him. And then you shoot him point blank in the fucking stomach. You
Yeah.
want your funny theme?
I would love my funny theme.
Let me grab that for you.
Yo, Joseph theme.
Joseph theme. Let's see. Joseph.
And leaping off as Thresh is reeling from that, we're gonna give it one more try. No.
No, you don't.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Here's what we're gonna do because it's a little bit awkward order wise, but it's fine. As he goes, it's fine. What he was really going for with that was it's a feint as he drops a flash grenade.
All right.
Which the
Throws a
important
flash grenade, deals 2 damage, disorients them, disadvantage. Okay.
yeah, disorient some disadvantage on his next action, but the important part comes as a part of, I'll post it one more time, safety goggles. This gives me advantage to attacking him while he is disoriented by the strobe flash grenade. So I can give that another roll.
I see.
Come on, fucking shocker gloves, please. Thank you.
Hell yeah. All right.
Oh,
So this time, they do 7 damage, 3 stacks of shock, right?
Yes, I believe so.
So I'm gonna be real. Thresh is already like looking a little bad.
And then we'll follow that up with a
Where is the shock icon? 1 second. There's like a lightning one somewhere.
yeah, there's a light somewhere.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
And then we're gonna spend a little bit more stamina. We're gonna hit him, and it's fine. He's still disoriented. God, Joseph, please.
Joseph, you after this you resolve, I need to practice more with my martial arts while I'm on this bike. If only I had my sister back to help me practice that, but oh well. For the moment, unfortunately, yeah, you do your best. You do a good number on him. Not quite as much as you would have liked, but still.
Still something.
He's still you still have done like yeah, that's like over 20 damage in 1 turn, so
Yeah, and I believe with that is about all I can reasonably do on my turn. So aside from move, which we're just gonna scoot back up here to make sure we're on the point.
that's fair enough. Real quick, so it's Evelyn's turn right now. I'm gonna reduce the Nexus health. Starting to look not super great. But just in time. We're gonna go back to this theme. Yeah, Villanelle Altus, that thing is coming down. You bartered with it for a while. It still might be a little easier to dodge than normal considering your harsh conditions, but it's coming. So if either of you got anything?
Nope.
Alright. Up to me then. Altus is just he's gonna like spin on the spot as chains whip out from like his leg and wrap around Villanelle, and then he's gonna use the momentum to like fling them both this way. So he does that fancy little hot foot maneuver. Oh yeah!
It's okay, guys. Round 3 ticks over, and suddenly our luck has been sapped from every roll we make.
Epic. Epic, actually. There's nothing I can do here. Except... let me look up the As It's His Own channel and see if I can fucking do something. Yeah, I mean, I've got life in the Final Dragon. I don't think I can.
I will say, Gecko, you don't have to save me. It's fine.
I'm trying to save us.
He's trying to save himself, mainly.
It's... Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
this
I'm
is
saying,
hitting
like-
both of you.
I'm saying, like, if you want to, you can just try to focus yourself, because you're almost dead.
I do have something. But...
Well, I'd use it, because this is probably going to kill you if you don't get out of the way.
Alright, well, I mean, I guess that fails. Let me just take the stamina cost for that. There's something keeping him in the fight for at least another round, but... Yeah, alright, fine. Jesus. Alright, yeah, Animus Echo. He's gonna have echoes of, like, I guess, just like really fucking beefy flowers, just to suddenly like, or like mushrooms to pop up, and then like push them both out of the way of the blade, like up this way.
Okay.
Where, you know, if Altus is in the air, he can float because the vert. So, you know, assumingly, if Villanelle gets close enough, he can like grab on and keep her up there, at least briefly.
Alright.
Let's try that. And, you know, because, you know, this is using life, maybe we get a little bippy of healing, maybe, I don't know. I don't know.
Alright. So you were basically growing flowers to try to get you both out of the way?
Yeah, like, maybe like big bouncy mushrooms burst out of the ground.
Bouncy mushrooms, right?
Yeah. That released your healing spores on a good enough roll, but it's a 7, so...
I will be nice. I will say that is just enough to get you out of the way, not Villanelle too. On a 7.
Alright, that's fair. Cost?
1.
Yep. Okay. Neat.
So you get here, you get out of the way.
Yep. Sorry.
But, Villanelle, that's, now, I will ask, so there is the mechanic with Doom, where you can get rid of the Doom, but you pay equal stamina to get rid of it, and it also reduces your max till the end of combat. And it also heals Carrion when you do that. But, reducing the Doom will make it so that, you know, you're taking less overall as time goes on from this thing. So, do you want to reduce Doom now, or wait, or what?
That's only during my turn, right?
Let me check. Oh, yeah, it is during your turn. Well, get fucked. Sorry, you're taking 9. And gaining another Doom.
It slams into her as she, like, feebly raises her sword in an attempt to, like, block it, and just blood splashes onto her face, and she just sort of, like, holds a hand out, like,
It's fine. I can take it.
We'll see. So Evelyn is gonna go... Get right over there. Sirakova, it's now your turn, actually.
Alright. Do I capture this space? How far does it look?
You will need another... It's close, but you need another couple turns.
Alright, in that case... 1, 2, 3. So, boiling body, right? I'm gonna use it again. Try and keep it up. Alright. So I'm down to -1. As blood starts coming out of my body...
Is it only... Just remind me, so it's not cost that reduces enrage, right? It's just damage?
I think it's just damage. Hold on.
That sounds like how I would have balanced it, but...
Yeah, from her taking damage.
Yeah, you can still spend cost, fine. Yep, alright, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is fine. Alright, so now that I'm, like, boiling my blood over, right, I'm hoping that as I start walking over here, Akshan will get, splattered.
Splattered.
Splattered?
Let's see. Yeah, Akshan would take... He's on the very...
I'll move an
It's
extra
weird.
space.
Well, alright, you're not on the point anymore then.
That's fine.
Alright, in that case, yeah, because
I'm
I was
gonna
gonna
kill.
say, the thing is, it's a 2-space aura, and diagonals would make it 3, so he would be
Yeah.
out of it unless you did this. So, alright, now Akshan's gonna take 1 damage, yep.
Alright, so I can assume he's here, right?
Yep. You know he's there, he just disappeared a second ago, so...
Hi.
It's gonna be a little harder to hit him, but I think you still know where he is, so...
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, is I am going to, with the blood, just put the, basically, with, draconic claws, right, slash at where he is, right, covering my claws in my own blood, so that even if I miss, I still, with the claws, I still do a little bippy of damage, and perhaps can then follow up. It's a 7. Jesus, Sarkova, you love him. You love 7s.
She loves him. I'm gonna say that will clip him for 1, considering the invisibility in the 7.
Alright,
Mans is still alive.
that's good enough.
Not for long, I don't think, but...
Alright, so now that I've determined where he is, I'm gonna fucking impale him using my talent paying 2. Jeez. Oh, God.
Nope,
Sarkova.
sorry. He is still a dodgy, jivey, a roguish man.
Alright, she's angry. You know what?
I want to know.
Usually,
Yeah, sorry, you go.
usually, this is used to dodge things. I'm gonna use exploding ichor just to release a massive fucking burst of steam all around me. To like, again, just really confirm his location, and so he can't like do any action dodge.
Alright,
You know?
you're gonna essentially break his stealth with
Yes.
it. That makes sense. Okay. You haven't been rolling great. I'll give this to you. I'm gonna say you de-stealth him, and just from the hot nature of the steam, you can you'll deal an additional 1 damage to him with it as well.
I'm stacking up in rage, you know.
Pins and needles, fuck!
Alright. Now I impale him up against the wall. From point blank range.
There you go.
Okay.
So this would do 3 damage as I push you here. Hopefully push you, like, again into the wall. And I will be following up with a basic attack after.
So, Akshan does have an anytime that he will try to use.
Alright, it'll be hard, because this is very good, and she even set up for it, so...
No, he's fucking dead, dude.
You literally impale him and he dies, yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
okay, he just took 3 damage? Alright.
Yes, he was at 3.
Everyone gets, like, fucking fragments. Woo! It's like 7.
I'm gonna ask for all of the enemy staminas at the end, I'm gonna be honest, that'll be easier for everyone.
Yeah, I'll just wait till that then.
He had 35 at least, yeah.
Well, since she's, like, angry that he has died before she could basic attack, can I try something bullshit with my basic attack?
Maybe.
Can I swing my head in such a way that I can move back to the point?
No.
All right, I'm just gonna angrily punch the wall.
You've set up to capture the point. You finished one of them off. That's worth it enough.
Yeah, she's punching the wall. It doesn't do anything. She's just doing it.
You managed to just shred a decent hole in the wall for sure. All right. Okay. Now, I didn't want to stall Sarakova's turn any longer, but this thing is falling on you again, Drake. Now, let me just say, right, I'm not doing this to, like, throw you a bone or give you a freebie or anything like that. I'm doing it because I think it'd be legitimately cool and interesting. I want you to give me a roll, like, because you said, you know, you can only use your sword, but you do have that. Give me a roll to just try to keep blocking with your sword each time. So we'll see if that allows you to live any.
Okay.
Okay. This turn, I'm gonna say you take 6 damage. And get 1 doom.
Yep.
And then it happens again. So roll again.
Oh.
Take 11.
5 Villanelle.
All of you, Altus, Carrion, are all seeing, and I mean, I think Lorelei would be able to see it a bit too. How she is just trying to endure slice after slice of this brutal blade just crashing down on her with the weight of all of Carrion's malice. And you know what? I think Carrion is so interested in that, she's not going to do anything. I think it's Altus's turn.
Right. Well.
She's interested to see if you'll be able to survive.
I don't heal, but I also don't take any damage from my upkeep because I'm keeping the firebomb active.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep.
And then there's the upkeep from skill lessons.
Yep, this will happen again at the end of your turn. By the way.
Alrighty. Okay. Well. Just need to think about this. Sorry. No, you know, let's just go all in, I suppose. So yeah, I'll just get a determined look in his eyes as he kind of in the one of the brief seconds that the blade rises up, rolls and jumps towards Carrion.
Oh, come on, I'm watching the show.
Yeah. Doesn't say anything back. So, let me think about this. Alright, yeah. So, what he's gonna do is, as he kind of like readies an attack, like the instant he does that, there's a burst of lexical power, and he's gonna use Animus Echo to form along his hands like weird fucking fusion energy constructs of both life with like pure life energy to fucking like destroy her like vampiric body and Epithet, disrupt her Epithet, and Dragon Claws for extra razor bladiness on his hands. Yep.
Alright. Yeah, you slice towards her.
This isn't the attack, this is forming the thing.
Oh, it's forming the thing. Okay.
Yeah, this is me trying to boost my attack. Super boosty.
Gotcha. So are you saying you want to make the attack before you pay the cost of this, or?
No, I make it. Don't worry, I'll just hold on. Let me show you why I'm not worried about costing myself out.
Okay. No, it's fine. I was just checking.
So, if he would cost himself out, he'll be fine for a round.
You're fine for a round. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say boosting the attack just 1. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. So, but specifically giving it holy and like extra bleed chance.
Yep. Gotcha.
Right. All right. So, his clawed hands, light up, and he's just gonna go for the throat. With a good old ultimate claw. Oh yeah.
Well, with the boosty, that's still gonna be pretty good. I am gonna have Carrion try to look at you though.
Oh dang.
Nope. So Altus, gritting your teeth determinedly, not only through just the effort of using your abilities, but through her overpowering will as well. You reach forward and manage to claw into her, and you're gonna do quite a hefty bit of damage.
Oh.
Gah! Ow!
His eye glints, and there's sort of a surge of power. Now, would you say that this is mayhaps... where the fuck is it? Is it my passive? Talent. Sorry, give me a second. There's a lot of shit. Right, alright. Would you say this is mayhaps making use of an enemy's weakness to deal a powerful blow?
I mean, yeah, the holy element, yeah, sure.
And fire.
And fire, yep. She's more weak to holy than fire, but still, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
she's undead, so that makes sense.
Alright. Makes sense. So you say that would proc?
Yeah.
Alright. Drake, do you wanna get past the action, or do you want me to follow up?
I'd be fine either way.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? If you make advantage, if you like try to use the pass to do the same thing I did, then you can pass as well. So I'll pass it to you.
Okay.
Carrion maybe expects Altus to do a follow up before his eyes flick back towards Villanelle, and she feels like a weird surge of power as lexical chains appear around her.
Alright, so what action do you want to do? Just trying to, like, dodge this thing? Because it's coming down, like, at the same moment anyway, so...
No, I'll switch this one.
It's not fun to dodge, and she said she'd only use her sword, so she wants to try to block it again.
Alright, and that I was gonna let you try again anyway, so what I'll do is I'll interpret this extra action as essentially you have advantage on this block.
Yeah.
So, before we get to that really quick, is that Altus's turn?
Assuming that there's no pass back. Yeah.
Oh, they may immediately...
It's an immediate action. Yeah, and if they essentially do the thing where they take advantage of a weakness or knock them down.
That's not really what she's doing, so no.
Yeah, so that's not relevant. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, so at the end of Altus / start of Lorelai's turn, you're gonna have to survive 2 more of these somehow, Drake. So give me the advantage roll.
Yep.
Oh.
Yikes.
I'm gonna say take 8, go down to 1.
Yep.
And
actually, you know what? Real quick.
and gain a doom.
Tap.
Can you do?
No, never mind.
Nope, sorry.
God.
Alright, Drake, unless you get a 20, you're gone after this one. One more.
God.
Yeah.
Should
I know, Roche, I'm sorry.
Should she roll for that now, or?
Yeah, roll for it now.
She stands, shaking, quivering, more blood covering her than skin at this point. One arm draped to the side, utterly lifeless, paralyzed in combination of pain and frustration. And with one hand, she takes her sword, grits her teeth, and just grunts.
Come on! This is bullshit!
Nope.
Villanelle, you proudly hold up your sword, and the guillotine slams down into it. and your body just breaks underneath its weight and force, and just the power of death itself that will not be denied. And you are going to take, with the 9, so you're gonna take 10 and go down to -11.
Or wouldn't it be -9 or, yeah, whatever.
Oh, yeah, it would be. I'm stupid.
It's all good.
In Iris Land, that made sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the outclass, however, then ends, and Carrion just shrugs. Aw. Well, she tried her best, and for that, she has my great admiration. Keep an eye on that one. She's going places. And,
Yeah. I agree.
And, Lorelei, something else happens too, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah? Gecko?
Forgot Ace turn. Shit.
Oh, well, fine. We'll take that real quick and then go to Lorelei. But I will say, you all notice the topmost capture point suddenly get captured for the enemy.
Okay.
However,
How could that possibly happen?
however, you are still in the lead.
Yep.
So it will go down like this, and decrease by that much. The Nexus isn't looking too great, and Carrion, I have been giving her more damage, because the Nexus is getting weak.
Yep.
So, oh great, that recharged. Awesome. All right, what's A do?
I wonder.
You stay away from me. Oh god damn it. All right, she's gonna try to just dodge out of the way of this.
I can't see the chat right now because Roll20 is being.
She rolled like ass, so it's gonna do it. All right. So, roll your exploding damage, I suppose.
All right. Hold on. What was it again? It was fucking
4d2 exploding.
4d2 exploding. All right. Well, can someone roll it for me?
I got it.
Thank you.
I
I don't want to club things up.
4
has got it.
d2 exploding.
So,
Oh, it's taking a second.
that's 12 damage.
It's 12.
Let me
Wait.
sec. Yeah, 12 damage plus additional for the fact that she is, undead, plus even more because the Nexus is weak. Yeah, she's gonna be taking quite a bit.
How many fragments?
It'd be half. So, is it half rounded up?
Yes.
You get 10. A gets 10, I suppose.
Excellent. Well, I'm just counting altos and A's.
Yep.
Come on now.
She grins, bearing into you. You can tell her form is like flickering. Yeah.
All right,
She's
is that A?
Yep.
All right, now Lorelei's turn.
So, hits Lorelei's turn. Couple of things. Of course, I get my charges, so there's that. For 2, because I realized I forgot to track it before. How much, if you recall, how much damage did my my crit tendril do to Akshan last turn?
Oh, that was I had it do 6.
6. All right,
you
so
gained 3.
I would get another 3. All right, yeah, sorry, because I keep forgetting that.
No, it's all fine.
And then, right. The other thing I wanted to say before I started my turn proper was, goddamn, at some point I would love to see the roll averages for this bounty, like, especially for, like, roll averages in general, especially for Joseph, and especially for Altus and Sirakova. There's all of that, but as...
To be fair, Joseph hasn't been rolling as much because he's been on point capture duty, but still.
I mean, but when he has been rolling,
been a mixed bag, at least.
Yeah. But, Lorelei looks over to the area where Carrion, Altus, and Villanelle are all fighting, watching the outclass guillotine repeatedly slam down and cut into Villanelle before eventually dissipating, and a little under her breath, she currently still invisible. Wow, Carrie's got something new after all, or at least something she's never showed me before. Let me calc something, because I think we can safely say at this point that we're in, that if we want to win this, we're gonna need to get some form of sustain, right? So how far away? Oh, perfect, just in range. Actually, no, wait. It's just barely out of range, actually.
I'll let you try.
Well, no, because of my fucking talent, I can actually get here. Yeah, okay. So, again, I am invisible. Effectively, what I'm going to be doing as my main action for the turn, because I need some Healy juice, right? Lorelei is going to use her movement, dash up to here, right? Go here, and then the idea being that, you may recall, my basic attack has start step and end step too, so I can move 2 spaces, right?
Yes.
Basic, and also my talent that lets me maneuver around terrain, so I can kind of climb around these rocks. So my idea is that I'm going to be using my basic attack, which is the, do some martial thing, and you can augment it based on on your form, right? I'm currently in Carrion's form. She's a vampire. I know Thresh is weird, but I'm gonna take it sort of conceptually, right? Where I'm gonna be using one of my shapeshifter charges to basically sharpen and heighten the effectiveness of her fangs right now, right? Do that. I'll post this from my Umbra Kinesis talent because it's important. Because at the very end there, it's able to imbue it with minor lifesteal if I apply it to something, right? So, effectively, I'm going to be lunging at Thresh, trying to bite into him, use as much of Carrion's vampiric, essence, idea, as well as the minor lifesteal I gain from my shadow bending, and just go for, an attack, but as much lifesteal as I can, potentially even more damage, more than the damage I'm dealing. And because I am currently stealthed in my invisibility and I haven't been found out theoretically, I will post the funny thing, again, in case you need a reminder, where not only do I get the roll advantage and the surprise infliction that I normally get for being out of sight, but if this does successfully work, it has 1.5 times effectiveness. So I'm just gonna try and big bite lifesteal chomp. So here is the roll for the basic attack itself with advantage. Okay, and then as she lunges forward, here is the roll for the shadow bending to coat the fangs in a strange dark ooze that allows her to siphon more from Thresh's being.
Yep.
No.
Well, the attack itself was still successful. So you're gonna get some.
Okay.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, right?
Yeah.
I'll say Thresh. Thresh. We'll say he has blood. He is like just a guy with a floating head, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say he tastes pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll do some damage to him. I will say you deal 5, so you can get 3 fragments. And I'll say you heal for 4.
Okay, that's something. So
I will say, Carrion, if you hadn't been on top of capturing the points, you'd be in a lot worse of a position. But she's not looking amazing. So
yeah,
I think it's still not for sure that you win, but it's not hopeless either.
Yeah, it's not hopeless either. Listen, I'm just trying to get anything I can. But basically, she lunges, suddenly appearing as if warping in, biting into Thresh, tearing into his body, and siphoning some of the energy for herself as she uses her arm and wipes across her mouth. Oh, hey, kid. What's up? With that, considering I don't want to spend stammy whammy, I think that's it.
One sec. I'm not totally sure, Gecko. I've forgotten a bit too, but I think it's that. Alright. So, Villanelle is knocked out, of course. However, let me do a quick check here. Her turn will still count for you, getting this thing down further, though. So, just a few more turns, so it looks like it'll be done. So, Carrion, there are no more fuckos to emerge this time. You know, she kind of stretches her arms a bit. You guys have really done a number on me at this point, and you know, sweet boy. She kind of steps forward a bit. You took something from me last time we met. I'm not quite sure exactly what it was, so you know, this is just to make us even, really. She's gonna bite you.
Fuck. No. What if you wanted to live, but your player said cost to death? He's gonna turn his skin. Oh, he's gonna turn the air around himself to fucking like iron, hard.
Oh, so she can't
Density.
like get to you. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, he's gonna make the air very, very dense.
Yeah, you hear like you quickly form this iron shield, and you hear like a metallic clang as her teeth go against it. Oh, come on. It wouldn't have even hurt that much.
Oops. That's one more proficiency as well.
It is indeed. I'll get your theme as well.
That's. I mean, if you want, it's.
Well, I'll at least play Carrion's second theme. How about?
Mm-hmm.
Then. Okay. She doesn't like you.
$69 prof, by the way.
Nice.
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 From avoiding being bit by a vampire, don't you feel special?
You get something.
Oh, hey, Ballas.
That's 69.
Yes, it's 69. In this life or death situation, Altus, as you survive, by focusing on your powers, by focusing on A, your hand is still burning so very hotly, and you are currently in the thrill of battle, and you know, you've been in quite many fights today, and before today, and you know, for the entirety of your life, since you are a hero. You reach 69, which gives you the upgrade. Combat experience of 2 lifetimes. Having his entire lifetime up to a point in his memories twice, Altus has a very large depth of experience to mentally draw from during his time as a hero. Even if it's the same experience as twice, his mentality is of a much further advanced level. In addition to this, he's also recently been training in incredibly advanced martial arts and is picking up on the fine details of just how refined his style can be, focusing slightly more on the technical aspects over the lexical efficiency. And let me grab what this means.
Sorry, by the way.
Sorry. So, primarily what this means is Chained Fist instead becomes Chain Knuckle, wrapping very specific parts of his hand for a bigger impact while also being more aerodynamic. Altus throws a strong attack. This does 4 damage at 1 range, But Altus may attempt to drag a chained target into melee range as a free action if he would then attempt to follow it up with this basic attack. If he fails the pull / they aren't dragged into range, he may try a different action. This attack deals +1 damage to someone currently wrapped in his chain and +2 against an entity whose essence has been bound. And that's not all.
Oh god.
And Altus gets a matching ability that exemplifies the potential of this formation, which is this ability, which I am very proud of. Chain Strike, 0 cost. Altus jumps into the air and rides along any of the chains he currently has attached to a target and ends up adjacent to whatever it is wrapped around before making an attack against them with Chain Knuckle, which uses this ability as the roll. Upon succeeding in this attack, you may attempt to follow on the chain link of your attack, using the ability again, allowing you to move to another target if you so wish, or staying with one of the previous attacks. You may trigger this effect multiple times in a row, but the cost of the ability increases by 1 each time. However, as a benefit for needing to put more and more effort in, so does its critical success range. If Altus successfully attacks 10 or more times with this ability in a single turn, he becomes eligible for a special boost to his Chain Knuckle. You may only get a proficiency from this ability, a max of twice per turn, and you may only create an attacking chain link once per round. Have fun with that, buddy.
Thank you.
Anyway, so yeah, Carrion's turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, well, seeing Altus surrounded by the shield, wow, I could tell you're on your last legs anyway. So, she's gonna spread her wings. I'm gonna have her move, 5 into the air, and then 4 this way. So she is kind of on top of, she's like flying above this wall. She raises her guillotine in the air attached to its pole, and all of you feel just like the sky turn like a blackish pink color as this malefic aura spreads throughout the entire arena and into all of you. She's gonna use this. Basically everybody gets 7 doom.
Oh, okay.
Just straight up.
Okay, Jimmy. It's a good thing I tried to heal before I got that.
Yep. Now, Thresh's turn. First I'm gonna decrease your thing. It is getting close. Alright. Well, seeing as how a vampire has just attacked him.
That's true.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and... Yeah, he's gonna use Fillet to hit both you and Joseph, and drag specifically Lorelei more this way.
Mm-hmm. No!
Alright, Joseph's turn. Basically, he like flings his chains back towards you, Lorelei, but you anticipated the counter, you dodged to the side, and he drags them through the earth towards Joseph, but he also just jumps to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Sam.
Joseph. Amber. Uh-oh. She might be BRB.
She might be.
We'll come back to him. It's Evelyn's turn.
Right, Evelyn.
She does exist, believe it or not.
Bleh.
Yeah, we're gonna have her do... That?
That...
Okay, Sirkova.
She's angry, but no enemies nearby. 1, 2, 3. Roll to smash point.
That's the best you've rolled all session.
It was second best. Anyway, I'm actually gonna keep boiling body up.
Yeah, now that you're not hitting enemies, you can roll fine.
Yeah.
Listen,
Anyway,
just
that's my turn.
at this point, just because you're really close anyway, and it's really funny, I'll say you just like bash it and like make it glitch out, and now you've captured it just instantly.
Hell yeah.
She like rolls and screams in victory.
Clueless.
Yeah.
All right. So on Carrion's turn, it will now lose.
Great. She doesn't lose in rage
that
unless she gets
much.
attacked. Or spends it.
So you know, watch its health bar, because with what you just did, it is like, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, are we supposed to be taking? Is our base supposed to be taking damage, or?
No,
would
they've never had more than 3 points.
Yeah,
Oh
it
my
would
God.
be if they were able to take any of it.
They have never gotten anywhere close to that.
That's
but I
hilarious.
mean,
True at one point.
Carrion is mostly not giving a shit about that anyway. So
What? Do I look like I'm playing League of Legends?
yeah, she's like, I'm actually here to kill you. But yeah, so Carrion. Let me quickly at Sam just so she knows when she comes back. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
You know.
You know.
Let's see. I feel like she probably sees what's happening over here. Hey there, Lorelai. Miss me?
Oh, yeah. Where were you?
Oh, just dealing with some troublemakers.
You know, I thought we were supposed to be fighting today.
Well, I didn't know we'd be dragged into this whole, mess, but here. Just for you, don't worry. She's gonna just slash down towards her.
Alright. Well, what Lorelai is going to do is, yeah, I think for maximum efficiency, I should do it like this. She is simply, right, because it's like, I don't know how the movement's gonna work out, right? Because she's 5 spaces in the air, right? Would I be able to teleports behind her? Or how does that range work? Because my teleport is my movement speed, which is 6.
I feel like you'd be able to. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't do it into the air.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I 100% can do it into the air. My question is like the distance weird? I don't know, like, what the... Yeah, alright. But if I can
You're in
teleport...
range.
Yeah, if I can
You're in
teleports
range, that's
behind
fine.
her, I'm gonna teleports behind her. I'm not...
Because what's the range exactly? Because you're just in range
6.
for her to do this shit. Well... It is a little weird, but you go for it anyway.
Yeah,
mostly
yeah.
because if you don't do this, you'll die. So go on.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I could just teleport off to the side. I'm specifically trying to get behind her to set up my next funny. But...
You go. That's more fun, so go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, here's the roll.
Okay. Yep, that'll do it. So you managed to avoid this slash, and it's a good thing too, because as you felt before, no doubt, you feel your soul almost shivering in fear as the blades of death itself go towards you. But you teleport up.
Yep.
And do you want to do a follow-up thing or not yet?
I don't have a follow-up I can do immediately, but now I'm
not
up here
yet,
above.
okay.
My turn is soon.
I understand. Okay. In that case, we will go to Altus. You have this turn, I believe is how this works.
Yes, I have this turn. That's it. Right. Oh. I just need to make a calculation real quick.
You could run up here and capture that with your corpse.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll bring Villanelle with you. Have a little corpse hangout, you know?
Yeah, I think I will bring Villanelle with me. Yeah. A is not. A doesn't have the tantra thing, so you know, just not alive right now. But yeah, Altus's fists sizzle. You know, go out. I'm not paying the upkeep, which means I do heal for two.
Yay!
Yay! Still down. But that's okay, because Altus runs up, panting, covered in blood, like, absolutely just fucking staying up through sheer willpower alone. And he's going to try to, you know, Animus Echo, give Villanelle
I'll tell you right now, healing isn't gonna work because I have too many doom stacks.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, once you have 5 or more doom stacks, all healing is reduced to 2 if it was higher. So,
Really? Well, alright then. That changes my plan.
yeah.
Alright. In that case, it's Jimmy's last try. Let me just think real quick. I've got life. I've got Final Dragon.
Unfortunately, I think Villanelle is pretty much out of this.
Oh yeah, I'd say so. And I will be too, potentially. Yeah, alright, fuck it. So, Altus gets into a low stance, and what he's gonna do, is just going to, Animus Echo, take a step back, hold his arm out, and, like, roots begin to form, like, wrapping his arm and forming a ginormous spear. And he's... Essentially what I'm trying to do here is, like, rocket... Using the Final Dragon's, essence, because I'm still doing that. Have a giant fucking, like, life tree spear powered by, I guess with a rocket dragon mouth booster at the back to just fly straight, like, pierce her through the chest. With a giant wooden stake, I guess. So, if you got
All
that.
right.
Yep, alright. Giant rocket spear, go. No.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. Unfortunately,
me.
no.
Damn. I wish I had a reroll.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
That's a shame.
It is a shame.
You know what? Yeah, I could try to baloney something, right? Because I'm gonna go down anyway.
Yeah.
Can I attempt? You know, this is the final hurrah. I'm willing to cost myself to literal death for this.
I mean, it is a bounty.
Yeah. Can Altus use the Animus Echo again as its anytime version to give himself a burst of life and draconic energy for a reroll?
Sure. Go for it. Alright, I'll give you one more roll.
Alright. Here comes that 20. Nah.
Alright.
Pretty good,
Still good though. Alright, so you're using to just propel a giant thing at Carrion, right?
He's using life. He's basically forming like a giant fucking like root wood spear, and then the Final Dragon essence to like as a dragon mouth at the back, like spurting fire to like
rocket
launch
stake.
himself.
Yeah.
Rocket
Oh,
stake.
okay. Gotcha. Well, she's gonna try to dodge again with her last thing for this round. I'll say it glances her for a bit.
You know what? One last anytime. Hardening air around her. No, alright, that's it.
Nope, sorry, you get 3 fragments for that. Oh, so close.
Bonk.
But there is some good news. Altus, as you go down, as consciousness is finally leaving you, and you know that you've reached your limit for good this time, you see the enemy nexus explode.
Yay.
Which means Carrion will now take increased damage, even more so now. And the little the little friends, Thresh and Evelyn, go bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
She was gonna sneak up behind Joseph, but you know.
Okay, bye.
It doesn't really matter, but just to see how down I am. What would you say the cost of the spear is? And then the anytime.
Oh, all of that probably like 4.
Yep. Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep. And with that, you no longer have to worry about anything else but defeating her. And I will emphasize again, she'd be in a lot better of a place if you hadn't done that right now. So, look at that, you won. And now Lorelei, you've teleported.
I believe now correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because I didn't go invisible, but I teleported like up above behind her, right? Considering she dodged out of the attack that was coming like down and this way and looked this way, did she like? Does she like know I'm there? Like, what's the circumstance on that?
It's weird because it was kind of happening at the same time. What are you thinking? What are you going?
Because if let me post the part of my anytime again, where
you get advantage.
Yeah,
basically.
advantage, and I inflict surprise, which is the Lost Cosmos thing. Yeah.
I'll say less because she doesn't like know you're there at all, and more just because this is a teleport behind. It's pretty hard to deal with. I'll say yeah. You
okay. In which case, Lorelei sees the Nexus shatter, sees her position, and knows this is the time to strike and go all out. So I gain 3 more shapeshifter charges, and let's go buck wild. So I'm definitely costing myself out with this. But here's how it's gonna be. I am going to use the last ability I have not shown yet properly, Shadow Frenzy, which for the purposes of this, since it's the first time, I'll read out verbatim because it's kind of important, because this may make why some of the things in her kit, it may make things make sense in that. Shadow Frenzy, 3+X. A sinister black aura erupts around Lorelei as she hunches over with a wicked grin. She then bolts forward in an instant up to her movement speed in any direction, unleashing a devastating flurry of attacks. At base, this allows Lorelei to perform 2 uses of lethal prowess or monstrous mutation, with the roll for this ability acting as the roll to activate and perform the initial dash. However, for every shapeshifter charge she has, Lorelei can perform either an additional use of lethal prowess or monstrous mutation, so long as she also uses the shapeshifter charge to meaningfully modify herself. For every attack past the initial 2, I must pay an additional 1 stamina. I have a lot of charges, but not a lot of stamina, so it's not as insane of a combo time as you may think, but I'll get something. And considering she's taking Mondo damage, hopefully this can do something. So, as this dark aura envelops Lorelei, considering her position, she doesn't say anything as to not reveal herself necessarily, but her eyes dilate as she sees her chance. So I'll give the roll to activate. Cool.
Okay.
So it is now activated. So this first attack will be the attack that has advantage. And will also inflict surprise if it lands, which will mean that Carrion cannot take any actions until the end of this turn. So Lorelei, after positioning herself, is going to start off with the form that she already has, Carrion's own form, and is going to simply take her already enhanced fangs and bite into Carrion. This time focusing a little bit more on damage than lifesteal, at least the intention anyway. So here is the roll for the bite with advantage.
All right. So you bite into her. That's the first attack.
Yep. So again, base damage of lethal prowess is 6, but depending on how I change it, it may affect it. This is the same bite I used on Thresh before.
So, just for you, I'll use some of, Vampire the Masquerade's logic of, biting and drinking another vampire when you're a vampire really hurts them. So I'm gonna give that a decent bonus.
Yep.
Plus, bear in mind this all has the, it's not you dealing it. So I'm gonna keep track of the damage you are dealing versus, what she's taking separately here because, for the sake of you getting fragments, but she is taking additional as well because of the Nexus being down, so.
Gotcha. In which case, after that bite, as per the end step of lethal prowess, she then, in an instant, weirdly, unnaturally, basically blink dashes down the opposite direction of Carrion, spending one of her shapeshifter charges to return to her normal form, and in the process, morph her arm into a big, her arm is partially morphed into a giant chainsaw that she's then going to try and jam into Carrion and tear into her.
There you are. Come on, then.
Yep. Here's the roll. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
This is a basic attack, so I won't get prof for it. Although, it is using my shape-shifting. I'm not gonna count that, though. But yeah, let's just keep this track going for the mood, right? But she, again...
And how much will that do with a crit?
Again, the base of my thing...
It's the same thing again.
Yep, same thing again. Base is 6, but based on how I alter it, I made my arm a chainsaw arm, so...
Okay, so that's that, plus another thing of that. Alright, yep.
And then last but not least, spending the last bit of her stamina, as well as a shapeshifter charge. She is going to dash up above Carrion, morphing her body into the form of Sirakova, much like earlier, who has this hardened carapace, and she's basically going to try and emphasize that, similar to before, kind of amplify the carapace around the legs, and go for a stomp downward to send Carrion plummeting into the ground to deal additional fall damage on top of whatever damage the kick itself does. So, boop.
Okay. Yep, so I'll give that another this. Okay, and then that.
And, I should clarify as well. How about this as well? As I'm doing that, because I should specify this before we move on from this, as she's falling, right, there's a shadow producing under her, theoretically. I'm gonna try and use my shadow bending to make the shadow under her like spiky shadow trap at the bottom there to deal even more little damage. So
of course.
just for any little extra bit that may or may not win us the fight.
Alright, it'll do a little bit extra as you crash her down into the ground. Give me a sec.
Yep.
So
I am in such a good line right now.
You're morphing?
I'm morphing out.
Say that. Alright. So alright. Is that all?
That is all I've got. I'm at 0 stamina. Lorelei would start falling. How much damage per hit did I deal for fragment purposes?
So for fragment purposes, you get 17.
Mm-hmm.
But you did more than that would even suggest because again of the bonus damage. So total, she is taking. It would be That. Yep. Okay.
Yep. And as Lorelei performs that final stomp downwards, a toothy grin spreads across her face as per usual, but she falls unconscious and falls to the ground.
Yeah. So what happens, right? So to narrate this, there's a moment where Carrion and Lorelei mid-air are just clashing blades and claws together, in like a rapid flurry for a moment. But Lorelei, thanks to her element of surprise, overall agility, and the fact that Carrion has been getting kind of beaten up this combat, manages to win out, comboing her down into the ground, falling to the ground herself unconscious. However, covered in blood, panting heavily. Oh. Not quite, sweetheart. Maybe next time. Oh.
I hadn't any time.
So which of you are even left? And at that she turns back in time to see this happening.
So I'm just gonna frenzied charge.
Yeah.
Spending 4, and if needed, because she's in a straight line, I'm also going to likely use exploding ichor to release, steam from my body to not only get over this, but to increase the force. And I will be going through Lorelei to end in their space, the space they're in right now as well.
Oh, you, the angry one.
That's an 8.
And what do you have left in the tank,
Let's find out.
When they're closest to death, people are the
Okay,
most
that's
beautiful.
not gonna work, but at the very
That's not
least,
gonna
I
work.
think my 8 goes through.
Your 8 will go through. So you are
she's
just
going up
charging
here.
right at her, right?
Yep, so I'm charging right at her.
Well, hold
this
on.
will be doing...
Yep.
So this will be doing 5 damage.
So you're
as
mid-charge.
Yes. As soon as Altus enters my aura, they take 1 damage, and I gain 1 enrage.
Okay. But guess what? She is going to try to close to death herself as she says that, what she said a moment ago. She musters up all the energy she has inside of her and is going to glare even into your hateful, mindless eyes. That looks like an escalation to me, Penny. What do you say?
Now, here's the thing, right? Hold on.
Nope, she didn't use this.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, hold up. She couldn't use Empress Eye. She was surprised. Because that's how the fucking status works.
Oh, because you inflicted that.
Because this is on my turn, Carrion cannot act until the end of this turn. Is how that works.
If you won. Because I was gonna
I
do
see.
this since she's doing something against me, right?
Yeah.
I can embrace death, right?
To boost above it anyway.
Yeah.
Well, see, I prefer... So you're right. And I'm not trying to cuck you out of that mechanic.
Yeah, of
But I
course.
do like just the flavor of this better.
Yeah,
'cause you're
go
right,
ahead.
You could embrace death to get over the roll anyway.
Go ahead.
So I'll spend 4 because I can't spend more than 5 and it can only go up to half of my stacks.
So here's what happens, right? So, you charge forward, she summons the just malefic hatred within herself, glares at you, and for a moment you feel yourself slow down. But then, Carrion frowns as she sees you're consuming the energy she has inflicted you with, something that not many people she fights have the courage or presence of mind to do. Oh shit. As you just slam her through this entire fucking building, trampling over Lorelei, but she'll be fine.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
just
she'll take
slamming her down.
6 damage.
Oops.
Lorelei takes 6, Sirikova takes 6. Not Sirikova, Carrion takes 6. And so long as Carrion is next to me where I am, because I know you're doing it for flavor, but I would very much like to assume that I only went 8 spaces.
You can keep going, sure.
Yeah.
Because I assume you want to farm fragments, so...
No, I want to fucking impale the shit out of them.
Well, that's fair.
Sorry, I need to work this out. I would have spent 4, so I'm at that much, and then I gained another fucking... I'm at 9. I'm at 9 in raid. So I'm going to use my Horns of Fury, spending 8 in...
Yeah, so again, as I said, you just impale her through this building with your horns just at the end of your charge as well.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say that's it, because you killed her even before this. So once again, you impale her against this building, just fuming and flaming with rage. Even you have your limits, though, and you start to feel that rage fade from you. And Carrion, just like before, for those who saw, looks pretty pissed, to put it lightly. You all feel hatred, even the unconscious people, their dreams are filled with just scenes of their own deaths as her hatred and malice spreads throughout the arena. However, like last time, she holds herself back. Ah, damn. Alright, you win again. She sits down, starting to slowly regenerate her wounds, and, Joseph is on that capture point, I suppose. We're gonna do, rewards.
Yeah!
Wow.
I don't know where Amber went. Oh, she's back now. Hello. So it was gonna be your turn. I was thinking the battle was gonna come down to you, to be honest, but then Sirikova had that, so...
I'm sorry, I had a line.
We're needed, unfortunately. She had a line. But, that's okay. The fight is over. We will play this.
She had the presence of mind
Oh,
to have an
just
unconscious
rolls up.
icon for her so that because she just fucking falls flat on the ground, like a 90-degree angle.
If anybody is interested in any kit pieces of the champs that maybe you didn't get to see, I can show them if you want. Not necessary or anything.
Hey, real quick, by the way. Altus gets up, wraps the Nexus in chains.
Oh my god.
You don't want League of Legends in your kit.
I don't know if you want this.
It would be a bound essence, and I would fuse it immediately, but...
It's a data construct, and I don't think it works.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. You know what, I'm gonna, just because I keep forgetting to do this, I am gonna fuse 2 bound powers now.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. And I know you want to do your joke, Roche, but we can do that in just a sec.
I'm gonna fuse Taunt and the green gem.
Alright, so the rewards for this version.
Crystal Turtle.
Yo, the Temtem?
I don't understand. Yeah.
For the sake of fragments, how much stamina did all of the, how much max stamina did everyone that we actually knocked out have?
Oh, jeez.
So, Thresh, well, because you didn't knock out Thresh and Evelyn.
Yeah, no.
So Akshan at 35, Ziggs at 25.
Alright, so we get 5 and 7 from them. And then how much
Evelyn
did
also at 25 and Thresh at 35, but yeah.
How much did Carrion have? I guess we didn't technically knock her out, but we got her too.
You essentially, so what I'll say is I'll treat it like, so her health for this was 200, but when you get her to 10% is when her thing would activate. So essentially it'd be 180. I'll say that is the what the amount you get for quote unquote not defeating her, you know. So 180.
Divided by 5. Oh. 36.
Yeah, I'll be straight up. I'm glad you didn't do bra. You wouldn't have won. She would have had way more stuff.
Yeah. So what can for all of the people that are dumb and there is a lot of numbers. What's the final total for all max stamina related thing? What's the final?
It was 36 plus 7 plus 5, so 48.
36. Okay, so.
Plus 2d20 plus 20.
Alright.
Hey.
Which Iris would roll.
Oh.
Oh, okay. 2d20 plus 20.
Yep. So everyone gets 21 as well.
Well, that wasn't with the plus 20.
Oh, so everyone gets 41.
Another 41. Okay.
So 41 plus 46 is the end.
41 plus 48.
I'm at exactly 130.
1. I'm at 118. Oh boy, I am so glad I'm Powerhouse Monday though.
Well, again, I don't want to sway your decision, but if you want that first prop upgrade, it'll be a nice thing for you in the future. You don't have to. You can take the 6 stamina. That's pretty good too.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, you're doing it.
I still get rage from this. It's all good.
You didn't crit like at all, right?
No, I wasn't allowed.
So you're at
I
8.
crit failed. I'm at 9.
You're at 9. All right. Yeah. So you get this thing. This is super quick.
Instructable insane. So gains stat increasing once for any kinds of odds. She gains 1 stamina addition. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, makes sense.
So next time you bounty with her, you'll get even more, you know?
Yeah. And I will make the obvious assumption that does not get Powerhouse Money bonuses.
No.
That would be fucking insane.
No, because it's not a reward. It's a additional.
Yeah.
At 13 prof in martial arts, who has his upgrades?
Me.
Soleil.
Okay.
He doesn't get anything quite yet.
Okay.
Before we end, I do have something.
Yeah.
Just really simple. Vona has a talent. Before I even post, I'm gonna say, I know it's weird because it's data bounty. I just have to ask since it technically applies. You can just say no. She's a thing where when she's defeated in like a meaningful way, she can get anything, be it a boon or you could even give her a drawback if you feel like it. That is based on her defeat if you feel like it would be supplemental to her character growth.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
And I give this to her?
Yeah. It can be
well,
anything.
I definitely think that this was a pretty meaningful defeat. I'll have to think on that. Let's discuss it later.
Yeah, you're free to think on it.
Okay, so I'm actually at 11 right? Yay! Yeah!
Cheers!
Cheers!
I will say, so I think I might nerf Sirakova's Enrage slightly there, because you stayed up for like a long time, and in the future it'll be even more ridiculously hard to knock her out.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair.
I might, just a small limitation. Like, I'm fine with it mostly, but yeah.
Yeah. That's fair. I realized that end part, it doesn't matter for the rest of it, but the end part I did it wrong because it's only once per turn that I get enrage when I deal damage, not like every time. But I would have still been able to go completely not so bonkers. I would have just had two enrage
which I'm fine with.
Instead of like 7.
Which I'm fine with. I'm just thinking about for in the future when you have like 40 enrage and like you cannot be knocked out.
Yeah. Part of that part there was that I killed Akshan tactically so that I wouldn't have anyone to deal damage to me.
I understand. But so yep. You guys do that. Carrion's kind of sitting on the edge of this hole. And any last minute RP or things you want to do with each other, go right ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Altus puts her hand on Villanel's shoulder. He, yeah, I know we both went down, but I just want to say you're doing great, right? Just
She sort of looks at you and like gets a pouty face, and then she just sort of like kicks the dirt. It's like,
Yeah, but it would have been cooler if I like died there or something. Damn it.
no.
How do you want to die?
Well, not like for real. Like this is a
Oh,
this is
you
a
mean, like,
data
gotta
construction.
die?
The least I could have done was like die in a cool way, right?
like she looks
Aw.
out.
It's like right, come on.
Well, I
I
would have
mean,
finished
it
you
would be
off
pretty
if
cool.
I didn't have other things to worry about.
Oh, I wasn't even worth finishing off. Oh, come on.
Yeah, don't worry. She just left me to die in the dirt as well. What's important is that you feel that you did good, right?
She
It's,
sort of just
little
like
poke.
looks and pats herself down. It's like,
That's not even gonna leave a scar.
What's important isn't just that you managed to make it through that without literally dying. It's the fact that you were willing to try at all, even if it seemed hopeless. That quality will get you very far. I'm proud of you, if that means anything.
she sort of looks and gets a little tear in her eye, and like walks up and like grabs Carrion's hands. Like,
Really?
hmm.
Wait. Ooh, do it on me again. We can go outside of the data chamber. You could do it again, right? I can try again, right?
Perhaps some other time, sweetheart. She so gently removes her hands and pats Villanelle's side, like, another time, alright? Don't think I meant anything by it or anything.
Oh, that means no.
No, it doesn't, because... No. If I meant no, I would just say it. Plus, I'll probably be hanging out here again anyway pretty soon, since, well, she goes up to Lorelei and does the, she brings an axe blade up to, like, under her chin and lifts it up slightly. We didn't really... Since all of this stuff, gestures to League of Legends, started happening, I kind of got distracted with all of that. We didn't really get our reunion fight I've been looking for, did we? So, what a shame. I
Yeah,
guess I'll just
no.
have to stick around and we'll have to meet up and fight again soon.
A real
won't we?
shame that it had to end so soon, but like you're saying, you'll be sticking around. Also, congrats on finding the fake one, as she morphs back, but now she's blonde.
What?
Oh, see, I like the brown better, I keep telling you.
Yeah,
But-
I just felt like, hey, may as well mix things up,
Hey,
She
look,
takes the
quick, they
blade
go-
away.
Hey, I'd suggest not using white hair around DBA. Just as a heads up.
Villanelle looks at you.
What's wrong with white hair?
Oh,
What? Come on.
Oh, is there
Say it.
something the matter with white hair?
It has some bad connotations, as a dude who would like.
Joseph just leaves.
Joseph died, yeah.
It's like
Yeah?
Mr. White disease.
Mr. White?
Regardless of any of that, not only did I have fun fighting you again, but also the rest of you too. Since I've fought DBA a couple of times now, I can at least confirm that even if you're a bunch of... well, you're not all talk. A lot of you are very strong and intriguing and have some interesting stuff going on, so... She shrugs a bit. It's not like I'm gonna join up myself or anything, but I can at least respect what you've got going on here somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate your dedication to battle. I don't quite get the thirst for it, I guess. But
Not many
It's like
people do. It's fine.
I understand it. I just don't have it myself.
Villanelle
Okay.
sort of shakes her head and looks at Altis.
You'll understand one day.
Oh, that's cute.
Sirikova looks at Lorelei. Hey, can you turn into me again?
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't always do requests, but, as she...
Okay, good. I look very cute today.
Of course you do. As, she, again, morphs herself back. Just like Carrie over here, I gotta say I'm impressed. I heard a lot of big words about this place, but I didn't realize that it all really was the real deal. I'd heard stories, but it really makes a difference to see it yourself in person.
Wait, you didn't transform
Yes.
into me, did you? Did I miss that?
She like shakes her head and like looks around.
Oh, no, I don't think I did.
Can you?
I can, theoretically. And I don't have it in the rollable table, but, she would.
She can sort of do this, yeah.
It's kind of my thing, as she turns back.
Yo, I could probably do that.
It
Oh,
can get
really?
really annoying when you're, so supposed to meet up in a certain place and you're trying to find her and, what do you know? She forgot to tell you who exactly she's going to be looking like again, so you have to look around and it's,
Oh, well, it'd be... I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but that certainly does sound like an annoying kind of stunt someone could pull. Speaking of all of this stuff, she looks over to Sirakova. I know I was talking about it earlier. Forgive me if this is rude, but sort of motions to the horns and everything. This natural on you?
No.
Got a story?
Trapped in Monster Nest for many, many years.
Monster
Yes?
nest.
Maybe? Months.
yeah. I wasn't going to say anything because it's a little bit rude, but you don't really smell like anything I've ever smelled before, so you've got some weird stuff going on.
I am something, else? I don't know. There's another... I saw someone kind of like me appear in this DBA thing some time ago, so I made my way over.
Wow, this place really is a
I
riot.
don't remember
ain't
the
it?
name. Well, I do remember the name. I just don't know if they want me to tell anyone.
At the same time, Lorelei says, this place really is a riot. Karen says, this place really is stupid. Well, I'll be seeing all of you around very soon. I'm interested in seeing what other cool types of powers, fighting styles, motivations, all that fun stuff you guys have going on, especially how teleports a certain person's powers happen to work. I'd love to know a bit more about that, too.
That felt
yeah,
like
I
a
mean,
spiel.
I have your power that I could, channel. And that's
Uh-huh.
probably it. He's lying.
She pats his shoulder. We'll be in touch. Anyway, Lizard, we're done. Oh, that other boy already left. Damn.
Oh, I was just gonna wait for you guys to finish talking. I fell asleep. Actually,
It's
cool.
here.
Ah, cool. The little guy I set up didn't need to get used. That's cool.
Little guy.
Yeah. I made a thing for if you guys stayed in here too long. He would you pop out and say something funny, and then it'd be a joke. Discus, what are you doing?
I'm cleaning the trash. Says, look at all this daughter.
He's just sucking up the dirt off of the ground, yeah.
Well, he'd be sucking up the data left behind.
That's the wrong one.
Anyways,
I
you
meant to
guys,
go with the claws.
you guys can leave when you want. You just need to think about it.
Oh, alright.
Oh, if only with what that's
But,
easy.
Do you want
She
to?
says.
Do you want to see Little Man?
Sure, go ahead. Show us Little Man.
He there's a giant crashing and quaking sound as you hear, feel my sting, and all that, and then we all teleport out.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
That's gonna do it for today's Data Bounty, everybody.
Oh man, I'm so,
So
sorry
that was
to
the
hear.
last one.
I'm so sorry to hear about what happened to your little guy, Koruma.
Yeah, Roche has had him here for a while, so I figured at some point he'd be showing up.
Alright.
But yes, so thank you everybody for playing. Thank you to Roche for both helping me with, being Korma and stuff for the joke, but also for playing Akshan and everything else. And thank you to, Soleil for getting stuff done on time for your new lady. I mean, obviously you wanted to, but still, good work on it. You did great.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Hope it was a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah.
So, if you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, other tabletop games, video games, or otherwise. Make sure to join our Discord server. Sorry, I had a burp in the middle of that, and that really threw off the groove, so I just kind of made noises. Yeah, go there, get notified when we're going live, post memes and fan art related to the streams, and we can show them off. Yeah, it's community Discord, so get involved if you want. Follow and sub the channel if you haven't already. Thank you very, very much. And as said before, thank you all to my fellow players, including... No, I mean, everyone's here. No, I thought, my brain blanked, was wait, did people leave? No, okay, people are all here. So yeah, thank you to everybody. Thank you to Roche, thank you to Iris for running it. And until next time. Yeah. Until next time. Good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye, chat.